Don't forget, Carl Everett plays for the Rangers. It's going to be his fireworks tonight, though. Remember family days when it all started here with the Red Sox, when it all went downhill. All right, Jerry Remy's on deck. You want to ask Jerry a question? It's Ask Remy at Nessen.com and at Boston.com.
It's August, it's Nessen, and it's hot.
Gone into the screen.
Nessen is your ticket to the 2002 Boston Red Sox, and it's the year to be here.
Got him.
With 12 games in August, featuring the Rangers, A's, Mariners, Angels, and the New York Yankees. Get a front row view of the life and career of Doug Flutie in Great Heights, the Doug Flutie Story. A 1-hour special premiering in August on Nessen. It's August, it's Nessen, and it's hot. Stay on top of your game and every game with Nessen Sports Desk. Get all the news and scores you need to keep up with the hometown teams and a complete look at the world of sports every morning with Nessen Sports Desk. Stay sharp all day long with Nessen as ESPN News tracks breaking sports stories. ESPN News keeps you in the game and up to date. Nessen Sports Desk and ESPN News on Nessen, and we got news for you. If you want to get in the game, log on to Nessen.com, your online ticket to New England sports. Catch New England sports all season long on Nessen, and log on to Nessen.com for live news and scores, to enter contests, win prizes, and more. Click on for Nessen Newswire email updates. Check in on the Nessen.com message board. Learn more about Nessen and preview upcoming programs. Nessen.com is your online ticket to New England sports. Log on and get in the game.
Welcome back to Red Sox Digest, everybody. The Red Sox trying to salvage the split against the Rangers in Texas. It's another hot one. Jerry Remy joins us from the broadcast booth. And, Jerry, I also understand very good food in the broadcast booth. Good ribs, I hear.
We got taken care of very nicely here. Jackson Chase from back in Massachusetts. Every night we get something special. And I'll tell you, my partner can really do a job on that food.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. All right, let's get right to the questions. First one is from Sam Myatte from Holliston, Mass. And Sam wants to talk about Rolando Araujo and Frank Castillo and where you see them figuring in the Red Sox future.
Well, it's hard to tell right now. They're both struggling, and they've had a very tough road trip. We saw it last night with Araujo in that ball game. You know, sometimes he comes into games and looks very uninterested in what he's doing. And last night he had absolutely no control at all, fell behind all the hitters, and just got beat up pretty good. But their role right now is long relief, certainly for Castillo. We saw it the other night where he had to take some pressure off the rest of the staff by giving about 3 or 4 innings in that ball game. They like Araujo toward the end of the game because he's usually very effective against right-handers, and he generally gets him out pretty well with that sidearm delivery and the sidearm breaking ball. But last night was one of those nights he just didn't have it. I mean, he just had no control at all, falling behind. But I think for the time being, it's the role for both of them in the bullpen. One is a long man, Castillo, and of course Araujo maybe specialty, you know, toward the 7th, 8th inning to get a right-hander out.
Jerry, how concerned are you right now with the bullpen?
Very concerned, and I think everybody with the Red Sox is concerned. You know, it's definitely improved. There's no question about that. With Embry coming off the disabled list, I think Bob Howry is going to do fine. But it is a question mark. It's cost him a lot of games recently. And as Grady Little said today in his office, we're always checking the waiver wire to see if there's anybody out there that can come in and help. Any chance we get to upgrade our pitching staff, and especially in the bullpen, they're going to do it.
All right, next question is our Boston.com question from TJ DeChico from Whitman, Mass, prior to the Panthers. TJ wants to ask about Ricky Henderson. Why do they put him in the leadoff spot when Grady decides to play him instead of batting him someplace else and leaving Johnny Damon alone at the top?
Well, obviously, when Henderson plays, they're facing a left-hander, so they like him leading off. Ricky can still draw a walk, still steal bases, and, of course, Johnny Damon should get fastballs working against that left-hander, which are much easier to hit than breaking balls. So that's the reason they do that. I'm not so sure now how much we're going to see of Ricky the rest of the way. I was a little bit surprised last night that Cliff Floyd did not play in that game. And I think as time goes on, we're going home, we're facing a couple of tough lefties in that Oakland series. And I doubt that you'll see Ricky Henderson. I think you'll see Cliff Floyd in the outfield more and more, and a lot less of Henderson, I think, as the season goes on.
All right, Jerry, thanks a lot.
Okay, Bob.
Enjoy the fine cuisine in Texas. Jerry Remy and Donner's Hill eating well and calling the game tonight for us here on Nessen. You know, tonight, Jimmy, Manny Ramirez is not in the lineup. Last night it was Cliff Floyd. What's your take on what Bob Holler told us, that maybe Grady Little wants to give Manny the day off kind of as a mental health break?
Sometimes that happens during the season. Plus, they have tomorrow off, so it's basically getting 2 days off. His heel was banged up, too. He's been striking out, struck out 6 out of his last 12 at bats. So sometimes you just need to. He was on a tear there for a while, and he was really carrying the team. So he went on a little slump, give him a rest, let him come back home fresh.
All right, let's say we get back home now to Fenway Park and you get Cliff Floyd in the lineup. He's going to be in the lineup every day, right? Manny Ramirez as well. What do you do at first base with Brian Daubach and the big fella Tony Clark?
I think pretty much what Grady said. They're probably going to platoon, righty-lefty situation. Dobby's batting 200 off left-handed batters, and Clark's batting over 300. So I think you're going to see that platoon, even though Dobby has pretty good numbers. He's 15-plus home runs, 50-something RBIs.
Well, the fact is, if they stay with that and Daubach does start against all right-handers, he'll play a lot because you're going to face mostly right-handers. But is he going to stay with that kind of a system where Daubach basically is your first baseman? Tony Clark will spot him when a lefty pitches. If they do that, then you have some consistency again.
Yeah, I think that's what they're probably going to end up doing. And Tony Clark, you might see him defensively late in the game, because he's very good glove man. And
as far as Cliff Floyd is concerned, you think what Jerry just said, we're going to see him every day in the lineup too?
Yeah, he probably is going to play a lot more. He traveled. He played a couple games. It's 100-plus degrees there. Grady gave him a day off. Everybody gets all wigged out around here that when a guy gets a day off, but that happens during the season.
The only thing I would say is you get to this
Cal
time.
Ripken is, he's retired.
Well, hey, Alex Rodriguez playing tonight. He has not missed a game this season. He played in all 162 games a year ago. How hard is it for these guys to play in every game? I mean, it used to happen all the time. Now they say, oh, guys need days off. It's not like they can go fishing or go spend the day with their family. They still have to come. They have to sit in the dugout. They still have to be at the game all day. Baseball players sit around a lot during a game anyway.
You do. You end up resting your mind. The game is very intense, and you always got that adrenaline going. So you get the rest of your mind, and you get the rest of your body. Sitting on the bench is a lot different than jogging out the outfield 18 times. Well, hopefully you go 18 times.
I was going to say, if Manny Ramirez really needed the day off, why not just put him as a designated hitter tonight? Let him get a few
I think it's a mind thing with him. They're letting him rest his mind. Let his heel rest, plus they get tomorrow off.
And I think
that's it.
Pedro's pitching tonight. You get Cliff Floyd back in the lineup. This lineup with Pedro pitching,
there's enough in that lineup to win this game.
Absolutely, I agree with you. All right, another break here in Red Sox Digest. We're coming back to talk to you. Phone lines are open, 866 Ask Nessen.
Live from the ballpark in Arlington, Texas, Nessen presents exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball. Tonight, the Red Sox take on the Texas Rangers. Hi, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. The fourth and final game against the Texas Rangers. The Red Sox are 3-3 on the road trip, and they hope to go home with a winning record. Of course, tonight, Pedro Martinez on the mound.
Well, Pedro's been absolutely outstanding for the Red Sox, and he's going to have to be again tonight because this Texas Ranger ball club right now is swinging the bat very well. The last outing for Pedro was against the Anaheim Angels. 9 strikeouts in that ball game against Anaheim, and of course, they're the toughest team in the league to strike out. What a tremendous month of July it has been for Martinez. Of course, he was elected pitcher of the month for July. 5-0, 0.64 ERA. All those strikeouts, only 9 walks in 42 in the third innings. And on the road this season, 7-1 with a 1.63. That's the best ERA in the major leagues of any pitcher. He is also 10-1 after Red Sox losses. They really need Petey to come up big tonight in this ball game. Go home with a winning record on this road trip.
Well, another hot night. It's Sunday Night Baseball from Arlington as the Red Sox have Pedro Martinez on the mound. He's done well against everybody, but especially Texas. 5-1. He goes up against Aaron Myatte, who struggled this year in 2 starts in his career against Boston. No record. Back with the starting lineups in the first pitch after this.
At Midas, our knowledgeable technicians love cars. It's all we think about. Sad.
Come in for great deals during the Midas National Brake Event. At Midas, we do more brakes than anyone else. And don't forget, Midas offers a lifetime nationwide guarantee. So stop by any Midas today. Midas, we do that.
The wonder of it all. Take a chance, make it happen. Pop the cork, finger snapping. Spin the wheel, round and round we go. Life is good, life is sweet. Grab your yourself a front row seat. Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Meet me at Foxwoods. Foxwoods.
Have a blast this summer with Coors Light and the Sox. Enter the Coors Light Silver Bullet Blast. And every time the Sox hit a home run on Nessen, you could win a $50 gift certificate to an area restaurant. Every entry is also eligible for the grand prize, a trip for 2 to Camden Yards to catch the Sox take on the Baltimore Orioles. So send a postcard or enter online at Nessen.com. And stay tuned. It's going to be a Silver Bullet Blast.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. By Miller Lite, life is best told in a place called Miller Time. And by Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all in Southeast Connecticut. Call 1-800-PLAY-BIG. And good evening, everybody. Welcome to the ballpark in Arlington, Texas, on what is another warm evening in Texas. The final game of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Rangers, and the Red Sox with a chance to go home with the winning record. Take a look at the visiting Boston starting lineup. Johnny Damon in center field leads it off. Trot Nixon in right with Nomar Garcia-Parra at shortstop. Cliff Floyd will bat fourth in the cleanup spot tonight. Jason Varitek bats fifth, doing the catching. Hillenbrand at third, over the last 7 games on fire at .448. Brian Daubach, the DH, bats seventh. Tony Clark will bat eighth at first base, and Ray Sanchez back in there tonight, bats ninth.
The defense tonight for the Rangers, they're 8th in the league, 65 errors in 110 games. Herbert Perry will be at third base. Alex Rodriguez, the shortstop. Michael Young at second, and Rafael Palmeiro at first. Left to right, Carl Everett, Ruben Rivera, and Kevin Mench. Bill Hasselman gets the start behind the plate. And on the mound, right-hander Aaron Myatte. 0-3 on the season, a 10.42 ERA. His last 2 starts, he's been knocked out very early in the 3rd inning against Seattle. Last time against New York, only lasted 3 2/3, 7 hits and 6 earned runs. He was called back from the minor leagues and put into the rotation when Dave Berber was let go by the Texas Rangers. The Red Sox have faced him twice. They have no record against him, a couple of no decisions for Myatte, a former member of the White Sox organization.
And the umpiring crew tonight, Ron Barnes has it played. Mike Riley at first, Jeff Kellogg at second, and Eric Cooper, the umpire, at third. And again, a very warm night tonight in Texas. We had a 44,000 crowd here last night. It looks like it is a lighter gathering, at least to begin the ball game tonight. And we bring you Sunday night baseball from Texas, where the Rangers play all night games virtually during the year, and largely because of the high temperatures down here in Texas. Johnny Damon's ready in the first pitch of the ball game. Missing for ball 1 to Damon. Johnny was 3 for 4 with a double, a home run, and 2 runs driven in here last night. Now riding a 7-game hitting streak is Damon at .375. Aaron Myatte, as Jerry mentioned, started off in the White Sox organization. Originally a first-round pick of the White Sox in 1997. And came over to Texas for Royce Clayton. Deal that took place during the offseason prior to the 2001 season. Last year made 15 starts for the Texas Rangers, 19 appearances overall, and finished up at 4-5 last year. And this year looking for his first win in a Rangers uniform.
Jerry Narin's going to leave him in the starting rotation the remainder of the season. They've got to find out if this kid can do it at the major league level. He's had terrific numbers at AAA, but has struggled in the big leagues.
Jerry Narin in his 2nd season at the helm of the Texas Rangers. Damon able to get the walk to begin things here in the top of the 1st inning.
Well, let's take a look at tonight's game notes, brought to you by Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Pedro and Derek Lowe, 29 wins, 2nd most between 2 pitches in the major leagues. Damon home run in 3 straight games. The first time in his career he's done that. Of course, that coming right here in Arlington, Texas. And the Ranger batters 153 home runs, 2nd in the big leagues to the Yankees. The Yankees have 165, and the Yankees right now are tied up with Anaheim in the 11th inning in a 5-5 ball game.
Here's Trot Nixon, who bats second tonight in the Boston order with Johnny Damon at first. Nobody out. And that'll miss outside. We're just talking about Pedro Martinez and Derek Lowe have combined for 29 wins. The only other combination, Kurt Schilling with 18, Randy Johnson with 15. Arizona, they have the most wins between two pitchers. They've got 33. But still very impressive between the work of Pedro Martinez and Derek Lowe, as they have combined for 29. Pedro hopes to make it 30 tonight.
Right now, Myatte can't throw a strike. He tried the breaking ball there to get a strike. Couldn't do it. Didn't miss by very much. Didn't get much help from Cooper behind the plate.
Throw over, and Damon's back in plenty of time.
Let me correct myself. That is Barnes behind the plate tonight.
Well, the 2-0 to Nixon is up and away, and Myatte, who walked Johnny Damon to begin his outing, has fallen behind Nixon 3-0. And it'll bring Bill Hasselman out to talk to Myatte, the former Red Sox catcher. You remember Bill Hasselman caught the second 20K game for Roger Clemens in Detroit, and Hasselman has been backing up Ivan Rodriguez, which most of the time you don't get a lot of playing time, but with Ivan Rodriguez hurt a lot of this year, he has seen some time. And he gets the nod tonight in the final game of the series. Nixon taking all the way. It's a 4-pitch walk for Nixon. Back-to-back walks to begin the outing for Aaron Myatte.
Well, that has been a problem for him. That's 15 walks now in 19 innings to go along with the 20 strikeouts. The opponents have hit 329 off him in his 6 games, and now this being his 5th start. Orel Hershiser, the pitching coach, one step up on the dugout, maybe getting ready to make a visit.
Oscar Acosta had been the pitching coach here, fired earlier in the year, and Orel Hershiser taking over as the pitching coach. Here's Nomar, who has to twist out of the way of that pitch inside. Garciaparra 2 for 5 with a run scored here last night, and is 6 for 14 so far in the series. That is 6-7 straight balls thrown by Aaron Myatte. Final pitch to Damon, a 4-pitch walk to Nixon. Now Nomar Garciaparra ahead 2-0. Look out. That got him. Garciaparra will reach on the hit batsman. And a very difficult beginning for Aaron Myatte. The Red Sox last night had the bases loaded, nobody out against Kenny Rogers in the first inning and could not score. Hopefully their fate will be better tonight as Clifford Floyd makes his way to the plate, and out of the dugout comes Orel Hershiser.
No, not Hershiser. Looks like the manager, Jerry Nessen. So apparently Jerry not real happy with what's going on. Well, that's an understatement. I mean, bases loaded, 2 walks and a hit batter. But usually the pitching coach would come out, but Nessen comes out right now. He's got a message for his young pitcher. And I would guess part of the message would be throw strikes.
Ed has thrown 12 pitches and only 1 strike so far out of the gate. And Aaron back to the dugout. Cliff Floyd had last night off. He's back in there tonight in the cleanup spot for the Red Sox. Manny Ramirez has tonight off. He has struggled as of late at the plate, and Grady Little felt that by giving him tonight off it would really be 2 days off for Manny. Of course, the scheduled off day tomorrow. So Ramirez out of the lineup, Cliff Floyd back in, and he's in the cleanup spot tonight. There's a strike from Myatte. A mock cheer goes up here at the ballpark in Arlington. Floyd, since joining the Red Sox, 4 for 8 so far. 2 now to Floyd. Cliff's down 0-2. He came into the game last night as a pinch hitter and walked. Also scored a run. Boston is the 3rd venue of the year for Cliff Floyd. Florida to Montreal, now to Boston. On the ground towards shortstop. Rodriguez touches second alone on to first. They turn the double play. In the back door from third comes Johnny Damon with the game's first run. And the Red Sox lead it 1-0 with the Rangers with a big double play.
Well, after not being able to throw a strike to the first 3 hitters, nothing but strikes to Cliff Floyd. A perfect double play ball. A-Rod takes it himself. The Red Sox get the 1 run, but the Rangers very happy to get 2 outs.
Well, last night, as I mentioned, the bases were loaded. Nobody out. The Red Sox got nothing. They only get 1 run tonight. That would be pretty good for Rangers pitching as Jason Varitek stands in. Nessen standing at third as Varitek takes his .284 batting average to the plate. Jason was 1 for 3 with a couple of runs batted in here last night. And has had kind of a tough trip. 4 for 21 for Varitek between the Anaheim Angels series and the series here against the Texas Rangers. Up and away, and it's now 2-0 to Jason.
Had a big hit last night to drive in a couple of runs, and at that time things looked pretty good for the Red Sox, but the bullpen could not hold the lead. And of course the Red Sox ended up losing that game.
Myatte appeared to pick it up after his manager Jerry Nessen came to the mound. He was able to induce the double play. Falling behind Varitek, 2-1. Nessen stands at third with 2 down. Varitek thought about it and apparently got a piece of it, foul tipping it. It's now 2-2.
They've tried to do that to Jason in this series. When they get ahead of the count, they try to go upstairs with the fastball. Varitek, a very good low ball hitter, both from the right side of the plate and left side of the plate.
Now the 2-2. Here to take something off. This carved foul off the left side. Varitek had his 16-game hitting streak ended in the first game of the series. And he still hit safely in 17 of his last 19 games. Nessen doing some dancing at third. The 2-2 is popped up in the infield on the right side. Rafael Palmeiro in a few steps on the grass. Takes care of it to retire the side. Red Sox do get a run at the top of the first inning. Texas Rangers coming up.
Polyunsaturated.
P-O.
Gingivitis.
G.
Pungent.
P-U-N-G.
Halitosis.
A.
Hyperventilate.
P-I-H-Y-U-T-I-N-N-T-D.
Sweet dreams.
S-W-E.
There's a better way to get to Washington, D.C. Fly to Baltimore Washington International on Southwest.
Welcome to Citizens.
How are you today? How are you? This is really nice.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Can't believe that you guys are open on a Sunday.
And live tellers on Sunday?
So easy. All I had to do was show my Stop and Shop card.
All I had to do was show them the card. Show them the card.
Why wouldn't you do it?
Of all the minivans available today, only one comes with the government's highest 5-star safety rating, a 10-year warranty, and a starting price of under $20,000. The Kia Sedona. Pretty impactful, isn't it? Right now, get $1,000 cash back on the 2002 Kia Sedona.
Back in Texas, the Red Sox get a run in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first inning. The Rangers have Frank Catalanato leading off. He is the DH. Kevin Mench in right field. A-Rod, the shortstop. Rafael Palmeiro in the cleanup spot. Carl Everett, the DH last night's in left field and has been red hot. 4 for 10, 2 homers, 7 ribbies in the series. Herbert Perry at third base bats sixth. Bill Hasselman does the catching. Irod has the night off. Michael Young at second base and Ruben Rivera in center bats ninth.
Defense tonight for the Red Sox, it'll be Shea Hillenbrand at third base. Nomar at shortstop. Ray Sanchez at second, returning to the lineup after a night off yesterday. Tony Clark at first. Floyd, Damon, and Nixon in the outfield. Veritek behind the plate, and on the mound, Pedro Martinez. 14-2, the 2.36 ERA, second to Derek Lowe. Lowe is at 2.13. Pedro with a big lead in strikeouts. 178 leads Freddie Garcia, who has 129. And a 194 opponent's batting average against. That's second to Derek Lowe. Lowe at 190.
Ready to work against Frank Catalanato, the DH tonight for the Texas Rangers. Chops it down the first baseline outside of first. Catalanato, formerly of the Detroit Tigers, came into last night's ball game as a replacement for Todd Hollandsworth, who had to leave the game with an injury. Grounded foul over by the Texas dugout. Now 0-2. Hollandsworth left last night's game incidentally with a strained left quadricep muscle and is listed as day-to-day. And Catalanato getting the start tonight as the DH.
You don't see that very often, quads. A lot of times, obviously, it's the hamstring. You heard that trying to beat out a bunt down that first base line.
Came up lame within about 3 steps of the first base bag. He was able to run through, but certainly ailing. Now Pedro starts off his outing right as he strikes out Catalanato, 1 down.
Well, we mentioned the last time out in our open that Pedro had 9 strikeouts against Anaheim. And Anaheim, the toughest team in the American League to strike out. The Rangers, on the other hand, are near the bottom of the league. I believe they're 12th in the league in punch out. So it could be a big night for Pedro. And look at the large gap he has among the strikeout leaders in the American League.
Here is Kevin Mench, who hit a big 3-run home run here last night. He has now hit safely in his last 9 games and has 14 home runs. 43 runs batted in. He hits at 285. Last night was leading off for the 4th time on the year and had a very successful night here last night. Nasty pitch from Pedro, 0-2.
Good sharp curveball from Pedro here early in the ball game.
Now the 0-2 from Martinez. Knocked down low and away. Kevin Mench spending his first time in the major leagues this season, making his major league debut for the Texas Rangers back on April 9th against the Oakland A's. After beginning the season very briefly with Oklahoma. He just misses, framed by Veritek.
Why is Mench still standing? Is that ball being to be too high?
Let's see. I guess.
It's right over the middle of the plate. We do know that.
Yeah. I don't even think it's really in the high strike range. But he didn't get the call. The 2-2, he gets him anyway. There is justice. Back-to-back Ks for Pedro to begin the night.
Well, if that's any indication, Kevin Mench is going to see plenty of curveballs tonight from Pedro Martinez, one after another, and he really had some poor-looking swings on Pedro's curveball.
Two down. Here's Alex Rodriguez. Having another incredible year as Rodriguez takes strike 1. Well, the Texas Rangers are having a very bad year. Alex Rodriguez having a good year. It's just a 200 against Pedro. Alex Rodriguez, the leader in home runs in the American League with 37. Runs batted in with 94. He has 6 more RBIs than Nomar Garciaparra.
Pretty good juice there. 94 on that fastball by Pedro.
Martinez trying to strike out the side to begin the evening. He's ahead of A-Rod 1-2. A little bit low, and it's now 2-2. Pedro striking out Catalinato and Kevin Mench for the first 2 outs of this inning. Now the 2-2 to A-Rod. On the ground towards Nomar. Garciaparra took the good hop and the easy throw to retire the side. 1-2-3 first inning for Pedro. We've played one from Arlington, Texas. 1-0 Boston.
During each Wednesday edition of Nessen's pregame show, join renowned orthopedic surgeon and Red Sox team physician Dr. Bill Morgan for the Sports Health Update, presented by St. Elizabeth's Medical Center. So stay tuned, because we got a doctor on Digest.
Come feel the joy all around. Each generation has found they've got their own kind of sound. Come to shout it out. It's that joy of Pepsi. Pepsi, for those who think young.
Save up to $8 on general use admission at Six Flags New England with a specially marked Pepsi product can.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Now this is what you call a luxury box.
Back in Arlington, the Red Sox have a 1-0 lead after 1. Let's take a look at the RBI leaders around baseball. This is all updated from today's action. A-Rod on top with 94. Tejada jumps ahead of Garciaparra. Giambi also with 88. And Ordonez of Chicago 87. In the National League, Lance Berkman, Gonzalez, Pujols, Walker, Sexton, and Burrell, the top RBI men in the National League.
Second inning back in Texas. Shea Hillenbrand, Brian Daubach, and Tony Clark to face Aaron Myatte. As Shea takes strike one. Hillenbrand batting 6th tonight. Hitting at .307, 15 homers and 63 runs driven in so far for Shea. Down 0-2. Aaron Myatte, a very difficult start tonight. Back-to-back walks and then a hit batsman to load the bases with nobody out. And very fortunate to get out of the inning, giving up just the 1 run. Check at first. He didn't offer, says Mike Riley, crew chief. Brand had a fine night last night, going 3 for 5 with a double and a run scored. Just missing. It's now 2-2 to Shea. Brand in July hit at .289. He hit only 2 home runs in the month of July. Shea with 15 on the season. And he hits this pretty well to left field. That'll send Everett back shy of the warning track. He brings it in. Well, the general direction wherever it was standing, it's listed at 354 out there down the left field line. It's actually 332, but it jets out down by that scoreboard in left. 400 to dead center, 377 to right center, and then 349 to right. Big rangy ballpark here in Texas. Daubach gets a piece of the first one. There's some angles out there in right field as well. In fact, there's angles everywhere out across the wall, but the bullpen for the Texas Rangers jets out. It appears to be a bit of an afterthought. One of the nooks and crannies here at the ballpark in Arlington.
It's a big ballpark, Don, but the ball has really been flying out of here in this 3-game series. I don't know if it's a combination of the heat and the wind currents or just bad pitching, but there have been a lot of home runs hit in this series.
And apparently all season here in Texas, 170 home runs hit here in Texas. 30 more than anywhere else in the major leagues. For whatever reason, ball's been carrying here very well. And Myatte trying to get his first win of the year as he comes in at 0-3. And 2-1 to Daubach. In there for a strike. 2-2. Myatte, born in British Columbia, Canada, and is the 6th native of Canada to play for the Texas Rangers. On the outside corner, strike 3 to Daubach. First strikeout for Aaron Myatte. 2 down.
Well, he got the big double play ball against Cliff Floyd, and since then his control has been much better. He paints the outside corner here against Daubach. Now he come close to making a pitch like that to the first 3 batters he faced, but now settling down and pitching well.
2 down, and it brings up Tony Clark. He gets the start tonight for the Red Sox at first base. Both Clark and Daubach in the lineup. Ryan is the DH tonight. He sends the first one foul down the left field line.
The velocity also picking up for Myatte. That was 95 miles an hour with that fastball.
Myatte is still just 24 years of age. 2 years in the big leagues with the White Sox, and this is his 2nd season in the majors with the Rangers. Mentioned that he is the 6th native of Canada to play for the Rangers. Reggie Cleveland, Rob Ducey, Ferguson Jenkins, Kevin Reimer, and Jeff Zimmerman. He and Fergie Jenkins are the only starting pitchers that the Rangers have used who are Canadian born. And again, Clark lashes it foul off the left side. 1-2.
Oh, that's awful. Some guy just tore the ball away from some lady up there. And not that lady.
The 1-2 is in there for strike 3. Well, Myatte, an impressive 1-2-3 inning in the second with back-to-back Ks. We played an inning and a half. Red Sox on top 1-0.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Well, that about wraps it up. Any questions? You've been awfully quiet, Bob. Bob?
Thirsty for a cold drink? Try the one-of-a-kind taste of Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee.
Bob?
The secret's out. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
Guys are counting on me.
Gotta go.
Just one night.
Just one night. Nice pants.
Nice pants.
Hi. Nice pants.
Where have they been?
New Dockers Go Khaki with Stain Defender.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Citizens Bank, not your typical bank. By New England Ford. Ford is leading the way with the best-selling cars and trucks. Log on to newenglandford.com for details. And by Rocky Mount Cold Coors Light. Cold down easy. On to the bottom of the second inning. A 1-2-3 first for Pedro Martinez. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And he now deals with Rafael Palmeiro, Carl Everett, and Herbert Perry in the second inning. It's 1-1 now to Palmeiro.
Palmeiro with the best average on this team against Pedro. 308 in his career against Martinez.
Races this down the right field line, but it finds its way foul. Absolutely crushed, and it's 1-2. Hit a home run on Thursday and is now hitless in his last 8 at bats since. On the outside corner, strike 3. Third K of the night for Pedro.
We told you last inning about the battle in the stands for the foul ball. We have been able to get some video of that. Now watch this lady here in the green. Watch this effort for this foul ball. I mean, boom, crash. Now this guy steals it away from her. After that kind of effort, she's going to have the baseball.
Well, he's all kinds of impressed with himself too as he got up, and wow, that was some kind of effort. She definitely deserved it.
What did she put a
Here is Everett, who hits it only 203, but has very much enjoyed the Red Sox visit. As Carl takes a strike, and it's now 1-1. Hit safely in 3 of his last 4 games. And against the Red Sox, 4 for 10, 2 homers, and 7 runs batted in. On the ground and through into left field. First hit of the night for the Texas Rangers, and it belongs to former teammate Carl Everett.
Carl very late on the fastball, but still makes the contact in that hole between Hillenbrand and Garciaparra. Fastball here from Pedro, late swing by Everett, but he's been hot, and in particular in this series. He's finally got his average up over 200. 203 coming into the game today.
Here is Herbert Perry, the third baseman for the Texas Rangers. He hit 262, 12 homers, and 45 runs batted in. This in his last 10 at bats is Herbert Perry. Red Sox infield at double play depth with 1 out here in the second inning.
Everett at first base with only 1 steal on the season, and that came in a game here against the Red Sox this weekend.
Well, last year on a Sunday night here in Texas, we had a game in which Pedro Martinez came back off the DL and rejoined the Red Sox, and it was certainly not the Pedro we're used to, but certainly the Pedro we're used to now, and vying for his 15th win of the year here tonight as he comes into action at 14-2. Quick check on Everett, who's back. Pedro with a 2.36 earned run average, only behind Derek Lowe, leads the American League at 2.13. It's already on the cut was Perry. Herbert Perry right now with 12 home runs, ties a career best for Perry, who had 12 home runs in 2000. One and two now to Perry.
Kind of interesting that Perry is in the lineup tonight, a right-hander instead of Mike Lamb, a left-handed hitter. Although I guess Pedro equalizes those left-handers with that changeup anyway, so maybe they feel they get a little more pop out of Perry.
Now the 1-2 in the air down the right field line, heading towards the pole and the corner, and a foul ball. Started fair and kept bending away. A loud foul ball off the bat of Herbert Perry.
That's what I mean by a little more pop. Very late on the fastball, but the combination of Pedro's hard fastball and the power of Perry hit it a long way, but foul. He's got 12 home runs on the season.
Perry has 71 starts now at third base. One was a DH, one game at first base. And again, he fouls it off the right side. He missed some time earlier in the year. Sustained a deep bone bruise in his left knee. He was hit by Mark Mulder back on April 11th, and then missed the next 13 games. Now the 1-2. Perry gets a piece and stays alive. He's made Pedro work in this at bat.
Yeah, Pedro's pretty much stayed with the fastball and one cut fastball to Perry. Has not yet thrown the curveball or changeup.
Pedro with 2 strikeouts in the first inning of Catalanato and then Mensch. And a strikeout to Rafael Palmeiro to open up the bottom of the second inning. Now the 1-2 to Herbert Perry on the ground left side. Nomar on the backhand, a second for one, on to first. It's in time. Nicely turned as Sanchez got roughed up a little bit as Carl went in hard, but a double play to end the inning. We play 2, 1-0 Red Sox.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. Yeah. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. We gonna rock around the clock tonight. Put your glad racks on, be ready to run. We're gonna have some fun. When the clock strikes 1, gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock, come on, until the broad daylight. We're gonna rock, yeah, yeah. We're gonna rock, come on, around the clock tonight, yeah.
Are you ready for the more useful internet? There's never been a better time to switch from AOL dial-up and get MSN broadband. The smarter, faster internet service, optimized by Microsoft IntelliSpeed technology. Just another great reason to switch from AOL to MSN. Call now and get broadband service with free activation, free modem use, and no term commitment. MSN, more useful every day.
What's that? It's an old Tacoma. It can't be broken. Nah.
What makes Toyota Tacoma such a great value?
Need a hand?
No. I just wanted to remember where I was when I hit 200,000 miles.
Ask someone you know who drives one.
Thanks, boys.
Back in Arlington, the Red Sox have the 1-0 lead as we go to the top of the third. Will now on sale at newsstands, grocery stores, Fenway Park, and by mail. The 2002 Boston Red Sox yearbook. To get yours by mail, send check or money order for $15 to Red Sox yearbook, P.O. Box 1616, Boston, Massachusetts, 02130. It is a beautiful book, too. We have a chance to see it. Very nice edition.
Well, Pedro Martinez through the first 2 innings has surrendered just 1 hit. He has struck out 3, and big double play there to end the second inning, started by Nomar Garcia-Parra to Sanchez on to Clark. And so far 3 Ks for Pedro. On to the third inning, Ray Sanchez, Johnny Damon, and Trot Nixon expected to bat against Aaron Myatte. Sanchez sails it foul down the right field line. Ray was Out of the lineup last night after being hit in the elbow and was a little bit sore, but said he could play tonight and back in there tonight.
Yeah, that was after the Rangers deemed that they hit A-Rod on purpose. So then Ismael Valdez comes out and hits Sanchez on the elbow.
And again, if you're just joining us, the coaches got together last night after the game, and Grady Little deciding to give Manny Ramirez the night off tonight. Sanchez sends it in the air to left center field. Everett and Rivera. Carl Everett there for the first out. But I guess it was a decision made last night, so Manny knew that he would not be playing in tonight's game, and as it works out now, he has 2 days off.
Yeah, it gives him tonight off. Tomorrow, what's left of it after the Red Sox return home for an off day, and then of course not back in action until Tuesday night against the Oakland Athletics at Fenway Park. That should be a heck of a 3-game series.
Manny 4 for 22 on the road trip at just 182, and certainly very un-Manny-like as of late. Johnny Damon walked his first time and scored the game's only run back in the first inning. Johnny 7 for 14 in the series with 3 homers and 5 runs batted in. He's hit home runs in 3 consecutive games as he fouls it back below us. Myatte is now retired 6 in a row as Damon sends it foul down the right field line. 1-2 to Johnny Damon. Very tough beginning. Back-to-back walks, a hit batsman. And since then, he's retired everybody that he's faced. And the right-hander has yet to relinquish a hit to the Red Sox, who scored a run in the first despite not having a hit in the inning. 2-2 now to Johnny Damon. Damon had kind of a tough July. He hit a .248 in the month of July. And August so far has been much better for Johnny Damon, and a terrific year for the Red Sox. Got it. 3rd strikeout for Aaron Myatte. 2 down.
Backdoor breaking ball to pick up the strikeout against Johnny Damon. Johnny, one of the toughest guys in the American League to strike out. No contact that time. That's only the 43rd time this year that Damon has struck out.
Seven in a row retired by Myatte. Trot Nixon walked his first time. That is the final game of the 7-game road trip between Anaheim and Texas. Red Sox are 3-3 on the trip. Nixon hits this deep in far to right field. Bench back, looking up, and it is gone. Trot Nixon, home run number 18 of the season as he goes yard to right, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
18 of Trot's last 27 hits have been for extra bases. 9 doubles, a triple, and now 8 home runs. That is the 3rd home run on this road trip for Nixon. A high fastball. Hooks it, and he knows as soon as he made contact that ball's gone. So they continue to fly out of Arlington, the ballpark at Arlington. That was a second deck job.
Nomar sends it deep and far to left towards the corner. Over is Everett, and that ball is a fair ball and gone. Home run indicated by Eric Cooper, the third base umpire, down the line and left. Nixon and Garcia-Parra have gone back-to-back, and the Red Sox lead at 3-0.
Nomar wasting no time. A breaking ball. First pitch after the home run leaves it inside, and Garcia-Parra will hit the foul pole with that long fly ball. Boy, it doesn't matter right field, left field. It's just flying here.
It is the 6th time this season that the Red Sox have gone back-to-back. Nessen and Garciaparra doing it tonight. Myatte had not given up a hit through 2 2/3, but back-to-back hits and home runs.
Solo home run by Nomar gives him 89 RBI, 5 behind A-Rod, who leads with 94.
Really, as of late, Garciaparra has been hitting a lot more home runs. He now has 7 home runs over the last 15 games. This is on the ground and through into left field. Cliff Floyd with his first hit of the night. So runner at first, 2 down, and going to bring up Jason Varitek, who popped out to first his first time.
Another look at that home run by Garciaparra. You know, he's been seeing a lot of breaking balls and a lot of breaking balls away from him. It seems like he's been trying to pull the ball a lot, but watch location of this. It's going to be right inside here. It's just going to hang in the middle of the plate, inside part of the plate. He'll lose that pitch. Most of the time they've been working him away, and that's where that pitch was supposed to be, but he couldn't get it there. And when good hitters see mistakes, they generally hit him hard.
Varitek fouls it back below us. That's 0-1. Tough to tell if that hit the pole down there on Nomar's home run to left.
Did it hit the foul pole? I thought it did.
Looked like as it was ducking back just above the 332 marker that it did grab the pole. And credit the third base umpire Eric Cooper for getting a good distance down the line to make the call.
No argument from Carl Everett, so without question it was a home run. It's just a matter of whether it hit the pole or did not hit the pole.
Carl didn't say anything. You can pretty much bet that it was a home run. Nomar is 18th of the year, and Nessen and Nomar going back-to-back in the inning.
It's interesting, Don, when these great shortstops hook up together, you know, Nomar playing against Jeter, Nomar playing against A-Rod. There's a little game inside the game. They want to outplay each other, you know, in the series. And so far in this series, Garciaparra has done a heck of a job.
Well, the 2-1 to Varitek is on the corner for a strike. 2-2. Looks like our good friend Jackson Chase has arrived again. Did himself last night with the ribs, and tonight he's come up big for Jerry with the prime rib, it looks like.
Prime rib sandwiches. How about that?
Wow. The ribs last night were by far the best ribs I've ever had. Runner at first is off. Floyd takes off, and Varitek fouls it off the left side. 2-2.
Yeah, I must admit it was pretty ugly up here between innings watching you last night eat those ribs. A little spicy for me, but you had absolutely no problem with those ribs.
Yeah. There was one point last night where I guess I didn't really realize the camera was on me. Thankfully they didn't show it, but I was double fisted, I'm told, which I wasn't aware of.
For most of the night.
Double fisted with ribs is not a pretty sight. Varitek strikes out. There's the 4th strikeout for Aaron Myatte. It'll end the inning. Back-to-back home runs for the Red Sox on top 3-0.
Gehrig's farewell speech. Selfless. Robinson's rookie year. Fearless. Fisk's game winner. Timeless. Our pastime. Priceless. Baseball will announce its most memorable moment at the 2002 World Series. Use your MasterCard and you could be there.
Of all the minivans available today, only one comes with the government's highest 5-star safety rating, a 10-year warranty, and a starting price of under $20,000. The Kia Sedona. Pretty impactful, isn't it? Right now, get $1,000 cash back on the 2002 Kia Sedona.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Aflac. Ask about it at work. By Pepsi, the joy of Pepsi. And by Hess Express, the store with more. Last of the third inning back at the ballpark in Arlington. The Red Sox on top 3-0. Back-to-back home runs in the top half of this inning, and the Rangers coming to the plate in the bottom of the third.
Middlefield, Connecticut. I guess that's Red Sox country in Connecticut. They kind of split right down the middle, aren't they?
Get some Yankee people there. Let's say maybe from Hartford on. Tough to tell.
Yeah,
split there. Will Hasselman, the former Red Sox catcher, stands in at .238, 3 homers and 17 runs batted in. Pedro has faced the minimum despite giving up a base hit to Carl Everty in the second. Was able to get Herbert Perry to ground into a double play to end the inning. And also in the 7th batter he's faced in the game. Pedro has 3 strikeouts. He's given up 1 hit. He's not walked anyone as of yet. Hasselman fooled on that pitch. 2-2.
In fact, the cut fastball that time from Pedro up and out of the strike zone. But how about Hasselman? He gets a chance to play, but it's against Pedro Martinez.
Go get him. The 2-2 for Hasselman. Just misses away, and it's a full count now. Well, Hasselman kind of backing up Ivan Rodriguez. Red Sox catcher Doug Marabelli knows all about that. He did that last year prior to the trade to Boston. Hot shot. Nomar picks it at short. The throw is in plenty of time. Nifty play turned in by Nomar for out number 1.
Well, he's made 2 fine plays in this ball game already. He started the double play to win last inning on a backhanded play, and now watch this ball explode right there. It's almost by him. That's why you work from the ground up with the glove, and that time Nomar with the fine play to get Hasselman at first base.
As you mentioned, a game within a game here with A-Rod, and Nomar picks one at short. Now into right center field. This will fall for a base hit. Michael Young, the second baseman aboard with Texas Rangers' second hit of the night.
Young's been hot, 3 for 4 in the ball game last night against Pedro. He's 2 for 3 now, and one of those hits a home run. Outside fastball, top spin line drive to center field for the base hit. 2 balls hit pretty hard this inning. The one by Hasselman, but Garcia Parra with a good play. And now the base hit by Young.
Next, Ruben Rivera, who began the year with the New York Yankees in spring training, was released. Unfortunate incident with the Yankees in which he was actually caught stealing some things from teammates in spring training and was released by the Yankees. And therefore a strike. Rivera with the Texas Rangers spending time this season between AA and AAA. Had to go all the way back to AA, Tulsa, Oklahoma, before coming to the Texas Rangers, and he's now started 22 of the last 24 games for the Rangers in center field. Been up since July the 11th. Rivera, once an enormous prospect in the Yankees organization, spent time in San Diego as well.
It doesn't help when you're a thief. I mean,
No.
you don't hang around very long with clubs when that happens.
The strike. And as a former player, I mean, about as big a no-no as there is.
Yeah, that's not good. You know, when you can't trust somebody in your own clubhouse, that is not a comfortable feeling. And generally, those guys continue to move along their path in different careers.
1-2. Rivera takes it for strike 3. 4th strikeout of the night for Pedro. 2 down. Let's check in the Nessen studio on Bob Rogers. Bob.
All right, Donnie, a wild finish of this game in Anaheim. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Alfonso Soriano taps one to second base. Adam Kennedy makes the flip to first. The Angels think they have him. Anaheim continues to argue, so a second run comes in. Yankees lead at 7-5. Ramiro Mendoza comes on to save it. That's the final, 7-5. The Yankees over the Angels.
Wow, wild finish in Anaheim. As so quickly the wild card situation. The Red Sox certainly chasing Anaheim. The Angels losing, but Grady Little making it clear before the game that with the number of games still against the Yankees, there is still no doubt that the Red Sox are first and foremost chasing the Yankees. And his viewpoint last night that he was rooting for the Anaheim Angels very clearly, as the Red Sox still feel like they've got a very good chance.
Absolutely. I mean, you take care of your division, and they're still within striking distance of New York. And that should be their focus until it's no longer possible to be number 1. Then you worry about the wild card.
The 0-2 to Catalinato. He gets a piece to stay alive. Red Sox 4 games back of the Yankees heading into tonight's action, so they'll need to win to keep pace. Very tough homestand coming up for the Red Sox. The Oakland A's will be in town to begin the series, a 3-game series. Wakefield and Mulder get it started on Tuesday night. And John Burkett there in Harang in game 2, and Derek Lowe and Barry Zito in the final game of the series on Thursday. So the Red Sox having to face both Mulder and Zito in the series, and not having the benefit of having Pedro work in the series. 0-2 to Catalinato. Michael Young at first, 2 down. Down and in, 1-2. Well, the road has not been as nice to the Red Sox as it was to begin the year. Of course, 20-4 on the road, the best road start for the Red Sox in franchise history. But over the last 33 games, the Red Sox are 16-17 on the road, a game under 500. Strike 3 to Catalinato. Back-to-back Ks for Pedro, 5 in all. We've played 3 from Arlington, Texas. 3-0 Boston.
Martinez, Lowe, Burkett. It's the 1-2-3 punch that's got the American League swinging from their heels and missing by a mile.
He struck him out.
Stay tuned to Nessen, because the Sox are answering this season's call to arms.
They struck him out.
And if you can't be there, be here.
Over the outside corner, he struck him out.
Tuesday, the Sox take on the A's at Fenway. Coverage begins at 6:30 only on Nessen.
If you want to get in the game, log on to Nessen.com, your online ticket to New England sports. Catch New England sports all season long on Nessen, and log on to Nessen.com for live news and scores, to enter contests, win prizes, and more. Click on for Nessen Newswire email updates. Check in on the Nessen.com message board. Learn more about Nessen and preview upcoming programs. Nessen.com is your online ticket to New England sports. Log on and get in the game. After every game on Nessen, you'll get extra interviews, extra highlights, extra analysis on Extra Innings, Nessen's new expanded postgame show. After the last inning, the action's just beginning.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Volvo, the official vehicle of the Red Sox. And by MasterCard. Go to MLB.com to vote for the MasterCard most memorable moment in baseball history. Top of the 4th inning inside the ballpark in Arlington. A hot night in Texas. The Red Sox on top 3-0. Home runs tonight for Trot Nixon and Nomar Garciaparra. The Red Sox featuring 6, 7, and 8 in the order as we move to the 4th inning. And Shea Hillenbrand lined out to left field his first time. In the last 8 games, Shea at .433, 2 homers and 6 runs batted in. Hot shot up off the glove of Alex Rodriguez into shallow left center. He's got to run it down. As it jumped off his glove, he tried to make a pick there at shortstop, but could not. Hillenbrand's aboard.
4-game hitting streak now for Shea Hillenbrand. 3 for 5 in the game last night. Little short hop right there, but the ball explodes. Hit very hard, and that goes as a base hit for Shea. Once A-Rod realized the outfielders were not going to get there, he had to chase that ball down to keep Hillenbrand at first base.
Well, the Red Sox with the lead man on for the first time since the 1st inning. Ryan Daubach struck out looking his first time up. 4 strikeouts for Aaron Myatte. Daubach skies it to center field. This will send Ruben Rivera back. He's got room and makes the catch. Time now for the Aflac trivia question. Our question tonight: who is the only Texas-born pitcher to win 20+ games in a season for the Red Sox? And we'll have the answer for you in the next half inning.
Would he be named after a city?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Unless it's a city that I don't know about. I guess it's possible. I think most people will guess something else that seems to be an easy answer because he's always been linked with Texas, but he was not actually born in Texas. We'll explain more later. Think about 20+ winners with the Red Sox. This is fouled back off the fist below us. He struck out in the 2nd inning. And gets the start at first base tonight for the Red Sox. Boston on top 3-0 as they bat here in the top of the 4th inning. Myatte getting the start, the former first-round draft choice of the Chicago White Sox in 1997. Came from Chicago to Texas prior to the Royce Clayton deal. This is to Clark, and it's now 2-1. Brother Andy, a right-handed pitcher, has actually been picked twice by Texas in the draft, but has not signed either time. His dad Ken pitched for the Cincinnati Reds back in 1969. His pitching coach Oral Hershiser, who was very concerned early. And Myatte walked the first 2 and then hit a batter. Red Sox had the bases loaded, nobody out. They were able to get just 1 run out of it. In the corner, 2-2 now to Clark. Myatte making his 6th appearance of the year, 5th start. A miserable ERA heading into tonight's action at 10.42. And he is still looking for his first victory of the year as he comes in at 0-3. Clark sends it through the left side into left field. First hit of the night for Tony Clark. Up to second goes Hillenbrand. And the Red Sox now have 5 hits.
A couple of left-handed hitters going to the opposite field. Cliff Lloyd with a base hit to left field, and now Tony Clark in that same direction to pick up his first hit of the night. Struck him out on a curveball first time up. Nasty fastball away, but a good job by Clark to cover the plate, make contact, and pick up the base hit.
So 2 on, 1 away for Ray Sanchez, who flied out to left field his first time. Good way out after the first one. Sends it to center field for a base hit. Hillenbrand will be sent around. Rivera's up and throwing, and the throw to the plate is not yet out. Now he's out. Hillenbrand missed the plate the first time by. And the out signal coming from the home plate umpire Ron Barnes. Ruben Rivera throws out Hillenbrand.
Very nice play in center field by Rivera. Charged the line drive hard and made an accurate throw all the way in the air to Haslam. And Haslam had the ball in plenty of time to block the plate. Hillenbrand never did touch the plate. Look at that throw all the way in the air. Slides around. Now he comes around and tags Shea as he couldn't get the hand on home plate. Reached for the back part of it, but couldn't quite make contact with it.
Top of the Red Sox order, Johnny Damon, who slices this one down the left field line, back and out of play. Damon walked in the first and scored and struck out in the third inning.
One more look here as Shea Hillenbrand comes around. Does he make contact? Awfully close, but no call by the umpire and no argument from Hillenbrand.
In the air towards right center field, and this ball will get down up off the base of the wall. Tony Clark jogs in from second. Sanchez going to try to score all the way from first, and does. It is a two-run wall ball double for Johnny Damon, and the Red Sox lead it 5-0.
Red Sox are doing some big-time damage with 2 out in this game. The back-to-back home runs in the third with 2 outs. Now Johnny Damon, line shot off that wall at the 377. It was bobbled out here by the center fielder Ruben Rivera right there, and because of that, that's going to allow Sanchez to come around and score easily from first base. Johnny Damon hot.
Here's Nixon, who's been on base twice, a walk and a home run. Right now with 18 home runs on the year, with a solo home run an inning ago, and then Nomar Garciaparra followed it up with a home run of his own, the 6th time this season. The Red Sox have gone back-to-back. A 5-0 advantage for Pedro Martinez tonight as the Red Sox continue to bat in the top of the 4th inning. Nixon puts a charge into this one into right center field. Back up and out of the reach of Ruben Rivera. Easily scoring from second is Johnny Damon with the 6th Boston run. Nixon is driven in another, and the Red Sox lead it 6-0.
Looked like Rivera in center field misplayed that a little bit. Got caught backpedaling, and the ball was hit so hard he had no chance to catch up to it. Right there, he spins around, starts to backpedal. He was turned in the wrong direction and can't make the play. Johnny Damon comes across. Trot Nixon picks up his 2nd RBI of the ball game, and now on the season 64 for Nixon. It's amazing, you know, they get a great defensive play really by Rivera, throwing a man out at home plate, and then the pitcher can't end the inning. A double to drive in 2 runs, another double to drive in a run, all this coming with 2 outs.
Hershiser to the mound to talk to Myatte. He has thrown 70 pitches as he works here in the 4th inning. The Rangers do have action in their bullpen as they have the right-handers up.
Now, I mentioned he struggled. That's Rob Bell. He has been taken out of the starting rotation and put in the bullpen. Myatte in his last 2 starts, 3 innings against Seattle, 3 2/3 against the Yankees, and having a difficult time here in the 4th inning against the Red Sox.
Texas Rangers as a club 2nd to last in the American League in earned run average at 5.22. They score a lot of runs, but they give up a lot of runs. Nomar Garciaparra has been hit by a pitch, and he's homered. May have done it again. High drive, deep left, back and gone. Nomar's 2nd home run of the night, and the Red Sox lead it 8-0. Home run number 19 of the year for Garciaparra.
Well, remember the last time up, the location of the breaking ball? Almost the exact same thing here. Another hanger for Myatte and Garcia Parra all over it. Right down Broadway. And a line shot home run. And that's going to be it for Myatte.
So 3 2/3 innings for Myatte, and a similar conclusion to this one that he has had to undergo all season long, and he will not pick up his first win here of the season tonight as he leaves now with the Red Sox on top 8-0, still batting in the top of the fourth.
The first major advance for the fastest treatment of athlete's foot is Lamisil AT. Lamisil AT is the first non-prescription medicine proven to kill the fungus with just 1 week's use. Not even a prescription can beat that. Lotrim and AF and Tinactin still expect you to treat for 4 weeks. Who's going to do that? When your feet itch and burn, using Lamisil AT 1 week keeps you athlete's foot free 3 months. Lamisil AT. There's no better way to cure athlete's foot.
An offensive explosion here by the Red Sox. They have the 8-0 lead here in the fourth inning. Well, Red Sox fans on Tuesday, August 6th, all fans age 15 and under coming to see the Red Sox take on the A's at 7:05. Receive a Red Sox cap courtesy of Conn's Fenway Franks.
Well, 7 men have come to the plate so far. 5 have scored here in the top of the fourth. Aaron Myatte is gone after 3 2/3, and the new pitcher on is Rob Bell.
First career relief appearance in the big leagues for Bell after 66 consecutive starts. He had 13 starts this year for the Rangers and a 4-3 record with an ERA up over 6. He has worked out of the bullpen at the minor league level, but not at the major league level.
Tonight marks the 15th career multi-home run game for Nomar Garcia Parra. He strung together 2 so far tonight. And Nomar's home run total right now stands at 19. Floyd goes the opposite way to left field, and that's going to get in and roll towards the corner. While Everett digs it out, but Cliff Floyd heads to second base with his second hit of the night. Cliff's 2 for 3.
Well, Cliff can't get in the RBI because Nomar's cleaning him up in front of him tonight. Had the chance with the bases loaded, hit into a double play, but in the next 2 at bats, pretty impressive, Don, going to the opposite field both times on pitches away.
Red Sox have 3 players now in the lineup with 2 hits. Nixon has 2, Garcia Parra 2, and now Cliff Floyd 2. Jason Varitek 0 for 2 tonight has popped out and struck out. Varitek, the 9th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the top of the 4th inning. Aaron Myatte chased from the game after 3 2/3 innings. He gave up 9 hits, 8 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 4. Gave up home runs to Nixon and 2 to Nomar Garcia Parra. He's very much on the hook right now for the Texas Rangers. Well, the 2-0 delivery is fouled off by Varitek. 2-1. Rob Bell's 25 years of age, very big, 6'5", 225 pounds. Right-hand reliever for the Rangers. Pitched in the big leagues previously with the Cincinnati Reds for a couple of seasons prior to coming to Texas last year. Myatte slices it fouled off the left side. 2-2.
Oh, nice play. A lot of action here right below us. They got this little mezzanine deck that they really get a lot of foul balls here.
I think this is the closest we are to actual fans sitting in front of us.
Oh, you can, yeah, they come up sometimes in front of the booth and you can have a nice conversation with them.
They can have some of our shrimp if they'd like. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Myatte strikes out for the second time tonight. Damage has been done. 9 Red Sox come to the plate. 5 of them score. We played 3.5 from Texas. 8-0 Boston.
Flying to the Washington area for business? When you choose from any of Southwest Airlines' 20 daily nonstops to Baltimore Washington International, you can receive double credit by booking your flight on Southwest.com. Get a free ticket after you fly just 4 round trips.
You are now free to move about the country.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. The coffee you love served ice cold. You just can't live without it. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy back at the ballpark in Arlington, Texas. Red Sox on top 8-0. They'd start the home run barrage in the 3rd inning. Trot Nessen would go deep for the 18th time this year. And with 2 outs in the inning, the very next hitter, Nomar Garcia-Parra, would hit his 18th home run of the year as it grabbed the pole in left. And the Red Sox, at that point, led it 3-0. Nomar's homered again. And the Red Sox now lead it 8-0. Aaron Myatte chased from the game after 3 2/3, giving up all 8 runs. Nixon with a home run, a double, 2 RBIs, and Johnny Damon with a walk, double, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs. Pedro has had 3 shutout innings with 5 Ks. On to the bottom of the 4th inning. Kevin Mensch, Alex Rodriguez, and Rafael Palmeiro expected to bat in the inning. Pedro Martinez so far tonight with 5 strikeouts. He's yet to walk a Texas Rangers hitter. And has given up only 2 hits so far. Everett has 1. Michael Young has the other. And he's not made Mensch look real good so far in his 2 at-bats.
Curveball followed by a changeup to quickly go ahead 0-2.
Mensch, a strikeout victim his first time. And his second time. Wow. Nasty. 6 Ks for Pedro. Second time the Mensch is down by way of the K. And stand now for the answer to our Aflac trivia question. Who's the only Texas-born pitcher to win 20-plus games in a season for the Red Sox? Cecil Tex Houston. Born in 1960 in Buda, Texas. Is that who you were thinking of, Jerry?
It was. I thought it was Houston.
Well, for most will say, well, wait a minute. What about Roger Clemens? Roger was actually born in Dayton, Ohio.
I thought it was Tex Houston.
Well, you were close. Houston.
Houston.
Roger Clemens, born in Dayton, Ohio, actually on August the 4th, 1962. So actually Roger's 40th birthday today. But it is not Roger Clemens. It's Tex Houston. Alex Rodriguez grounded to short his first time. He's 0 for 1. With a count of 1-1 as he backs out. And a strike to Rodriguez, 1-2. Grady Little would very much like to give the bullpen some rest. A bullpen that has been used a lot in this long series against the Texas Rangers and on this road trip. And so far, Pedro has made pretty quick work of the Texas Rangers. Writers were talking to Grady today about if he ever needed to use position players who he may use in a blowout rather than use a pitcher. He mentioned Nessen and Merloni as possibilities.
Nessen was a very good high school pitcher. He would hate to get in that situation. He doesn't like to do it, you know, in some type of blowout game. But he said if he had to save the bullpen, save pitches from injury, yes, he would definitely have to use a position player.
Payoff pitch. He is fouled back to the backstop. I often wonder, and I probably should ask Grady, but you may know the answer to this. We've often seen Mirabelli and Veritek in the lineup at the same time. If you needed an emergency catcher, would that be Hillenbrand, or is there one that jumps out at you?
Shea Hillenbrand's the only guy I can think of that has catching experience. That's actually been behind the plate. How about Daubach? Did he do that?
It'd be the first time if he did. As Rodriguez strikes out. 7 Ks for Pedro.
Well, we talk about battles, you know, within the battle. We talk about Nomar against Abrod. Same thing when you get to the best pitcher in baseball, or one of the best in Pedro against the best hitter in baseball. You know, they want at each other. Pedro so far has won the battle.
Yeah, and a few times in 22 at-bats for A-Rod against Pedro. That's 10 strikeouts for A-Rod. 4 Ks in a row now for Martinez as he struck out Rivera and Catalanato to end last inning. He's opened this inning with strikeouts of Mench and Rodriguez. Almiro fouls it off the left side, evens the count at 1-1. Almiro struck out looking his first time back in the second inning. Up and away, 2-1 now to Palmeiro. Almiro's now gone hitless in his last 9 at-bats. This year reaching a milestone. He became the 25th player with at least 1,000 extra base hits. Did it on June 15th earlier this year. Got up over 2,500 hits this season as well, and the milestones continue to flow for Palmeiro. Very consistent hitter over the years. Now has 476 home runs, just past Stan Musial, and Billy Stargell, the 20th all-time now with his 476. In the air to center field. Johnny Damon started back, now he's coming in. Lynn may have knocked that down, and Johnny's there to make the catch. 1, 2, 3, 4th inning for Pedro Martinez. We're done with 4 from Texas, 8-0 Boston.
Dave, you heard about the new initiative? It's about cost cutting?
Yes.
Then why did we install all these new servers?
Well, to cut costs. You see, with Dell, everything's more flexible. These PowerEdge servers use Intel Xeon processors, so we don't get locked into proprietary technology, and that cuts costs.
Smart move, Dave. We could use you in accounting.
Find out how you can cut costs across your enterprise. Easy as Dell. Call or go online today.
For some, half the fun of camp is just getting there in the ultimate camp vehicle, which you'll find at the Camp Jeep Summer Event at your Jeep dealer, where you'll get 0% financing on award-winning Jeep Liberty, the on-road, off-road, all-road hero. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, designed to protect the hardest-working parts of your Jeep vehicle. Then get to the ultimate camp, Camp Jeep at your Jeep dealer. Check it out today.
You'll like all the things you can buy with Speed Pass. But if it's lost or stolen, you'll also like knowing you won't have to pay for any unauthorized purchases. Security is guaranteed. Call now for your free Speed Pass. Mobile. We're drivers too. The great thing about paying with Speed Pass is You never have to look for your wallet. To get your free Speed Pass, call now or go to speedpass.com. Mobile, we're drivers too.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Miller Lite. Life is best told at a place called Miller Time. And by Dodge. You can take life as it comes, or you can grab life by the horns. Dodge. Rob Bell returns to the hill for the Texas Rangers as we head to the top of the 5th inning. And Shea Hillenbrand leading off an inning for the 3rd time tonight. He is the Red Sox hitter who got last inning started. The hot shot off the glove of Alex Rodriguez at shortstop to begin the inning, and the Red Sox went on to score 5 times in the inning. On the ground, A-Rod up the middle and out of his reach into center field. Shea Hillenbrand collects his 2nd hit of the night.
Well, the Red Sox came in tonight's game 1st in average in the league and 2nd in runs behind the Yankees, and they're adding to that. The 8 runs already, now 11 hits for the Red Sox. Hillenbrand picks up his 2nd hit, now with a 4-game hitting streak. A-Rod with a nice effort to dive, but can't make the play.
Hillenbrand joining Nixon, Garcia-Parra, and Floyd, who each have 2 hits tonight. Knobloch 0 for 2, lines it to right field, but right there in the neighborhood is Kevin Mensch for the first out of the 5th inning. That shot, but right in the direction of Mensch. One down, Hillenbrand still at first, and it brings up Tony Clark, who's 1 for 2 tonight. Tony with a single last inning and came around to score the Red Sox 4th run. Red Sox out hitting the Rangers 11-2 tonight. On top 8-0.
How do you think that does for your morale if you're in that Ranger dugout? I mean, you get down 8 runs and you're facing Pedro Martinez.
Doesn't get much worse.
Even though they are a very good offensive team, I mean, working against him is a little bit different than a lot of pitches in baseball. Makes for a long night.
Pedro with 7 strikeouts tonight. He's not walked anyone, given up a meager 2 hits so far through the first 4 innings. 1-1 to Clark. Hits it foul down the left field line. Back and out of play. 1-2. The Red Sox did not take batting practice on the field tonight. They hit in the cages. They did take batting practice on the field last night. I wonder how often the Texas Rangers have batting practice on the field. Being so hot down here, it seems as if they do a lot of their work in the cages underneath and the climate controlled areas. 2-2 over the bag. A base hit for Tony Clark that kicks down towards the corner. Hillenbrand still running. He will be stopped at 3rd by Cubbage. Into 2nd base with a double goes Tony Clark. 2nd hit of the night for Tony, and the Red Sox have 2 in scoring position.
Tony coming into the game on this trip only 1 for 12, but now 2 for 3 tonight. That ball right over the first base bag. No fan interference as it heads down the right field corner, and Clark into 2nd base with a double right over that first base bag. Ball boy gets out of the way, and by the time Mensch chases it down, Red Sox have runners at 2nd and 3rd, and infield be pulled in for the Rangers.
Here's Ray Sanchez, who's 1 for 2 tonight from the number 9 spot in the order. Singled and scored last inning. He swings away, fouling it off the right side.
Ray doesn't hang around very long, does he?
No.
He's after that first pitch quite often. Only 8 walks on the season, only 19 strikeouts. He and Garcia-Parra both dead first ball hitters.
Ray having a very good offensive season. We certainly knew about his defensive qualities, but the offense has been a very big plus this season. When Ray came in during spring training, at the time Joe Kerrigan was the manager, and really sentiments were that you can kind of hide a guy who plays a very good second base, a very good and gifted defensive player, but there's been no hiding Ray Sanchez. Had a very good offensive season. It's a .298 coming into tonight's action. And the Red Sox really missed him. He was on the DL for a while, and certainly glad to have him back in the lineup. Not your typical number 9 hitter. Infield in all the way around. 2 bounces in. Hasselman does a good job to keep it in front of him. Jumped up the first base line, but lucky it didn't get by him.
Nice effort by Hasselman. I mean, this is one where I think you get a little bit lucky. This ball bounced so far out in front of the plate that Hasselman's just going to try to get himself in some place where he thinks he can block the ball. Bounces up, hits him in the chest protector, and caroms a little bit to his right. Saves a run.
The 1-2 to Sanchez. Sends it in the air down the right field line towards the corner. Over goes Medj towards the corner, and he cannot make the catch. A foul ball. Not much foul room down there, but it found its way to it. It's still 1-2 to Sanchez.
Well, from our position here, Don, we can't see either corner.
No.
Very little foul territory as you head down the line, and that is out of our view.
I cheated. I watched the umpire, Mike Riley.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
Ran down the right field line and looked towards the corner. I'll take our word for it. There's not much foul ground down there. 1-2 to Sanchez. And again, Hasselman has to lunge. Took it on the backhand. 2-2.
Another save by Bill Hasselman, and saving another run. Backhanded play, looked like a first baseman.
Rob Bell, the second pitcher used tonight by the Rangers. Off speed and foul back by Sanchez. 2-2. Came over from the Cincinnati Reds in exchange for outfielder Ruben Mateo. In June of last year with the Texas Rangers, was 5-5 in 18 starts last year. This year was in the rotation, but recently taken out of the rotation, now in the bullpen. In his second season with the Texas Rangers. Full count now to Sanchez. The top of the Red Sox order, Johnny Damon waiting on deck. He has walked, struck out, and doubled tonight. He scored 2 runs. In the air to right field. Over is Kevin Medj, and Ian makes the catch. Bluffing at third as if he was tagging was Hillenbrand. He does not, and it's a good thing. Medj with a pretty good throw from right.
Well, he's playing shallow to start with against Sanchez, especially with the 2 strikes, and ball not hit deep enough for Hillenbrand to try to score. All he's going to do is fake it, make him throw the ball to home plate, and hope that he throws it away. A couple of steps down the line, a fake, but right on target to Hasselman.
May have faked out Tony Clark. You see Shea throw his hands up, tell Tony to get back.
Yeah, make sure you stay there, because I'm not going anywhere.
Tony was coming full bore for third. 2 down. Runners in scoring position for the Red Sox. Here's Johnny Damon for the 4th time tonight already, as the Red Sox bat in the 5th inning. On the ground down the line, and on the backhand nicely by Palmeiro to Bell, and that'll do it. Nice play turned in by Rafael Palmeiro. The Red Sox do not score halfway through this one. Boston on top 8-0.
Log on now for Southwest Airlines $39 to $99 internet specials. Purchased by August 19th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
You know, I appreciate everything I got. You know, because I know where I come from. Like, my life could have gone a totally different direction, living the way I live, not having any direction as a kid, with no father. Life, there's a lot of struggles, you know, good times, bad times. All that builds character. I never thought that I could ever be here where I am today. You know, all I wanted to do was win trophies. And then, you know, all of a sudden they say that they're gonna pay you for it. You know?
8-0 Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll join the Red Sox in WEEI on August 23rd for a live radiothon from Fenway Park on Sports Radio 850 to support the Jimmy Fund. WEEI will broadcast for 18 hours from its studios at Fenway, and you can join in the fun. There will be a day full of events at Fenway, from the return of the popular Breakfast with the Owners to a chance to meet members of the 1967 Impossible Dream Team. Call the Jimmy Fund now for more information and tickets to the event. 617-632-3861.
Bottom of the 5th inning, 5 in a row retired by Pedro as Carl Everett leads it off and skies one foul off third. Hillenbrand over, but he runs out of real estate. Pedro Martinez had retired the first 4 Rangers whenever it came to the plate for the first time tonight. And Carl singled to left for the Rangers' first hit. They only have 2 hits as Everett bats for the second time tonight. Speed and away, 1-1 now to Everett. Carl will be followed by Herbert Perry and Bill Hasselman in the inning. Carl had kind of been dropped down to a role player type status here in Texas before kind of catching fire as of late. He's really kind of out of the mix as a starting outfielder for the Rangers. He has started to pick it up, and with the arrival of the Red Sox, certainly Carl wanting to do well against his old team, and he has in this series. Popped up, middle of the infield. Nomar bouncing back to the outfield grass, now back to the dirt to make the catch.
I don't see many Red Sox fans down here in Texas, but there have been a few this weekend. I'm ready to go.
Had enough of Texas?
4-game series. That's a long series here.
Herbert Perry grounded into a double play his first time. I would think the way the schedule works, the Red Sox may be coming here twice next year, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right, Don.
He fouls it off the right side, so you can look forward to coming here twice next year.
I don't mind coming to Texas. It's a little bit warm for me,
yeah.
But 4 days, you know, you're so accustomed to those 3-game series in baseball. That one extra day, it seems like you're here forever. And all night games, this very unusual Sunday night game.
The 1-2 to Herbert Perry as he sends it foul off the right side. Still nothing in 2. Perry grounded into a double play his first time. Pedro Martinez with 7 strikeouts so far tonight. He has 85 career 10K or more games. 58 of them with the Red Sox. And a strikeout of Herbert Perry. 8 strikeouts in all for Pedro Martinez. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Now you talk about setting up a guy. Everything had been away, and both at bats to Perry. He gets 2 strikes and up and in with the fastball. Ties him up. Starting out and continuing on like another walk in the park here for Pedro tonight.
There's Bill Hasselman, who grounded to shortstop his first time. Nasty breaking ball, and it's now 1-1. Here's Pedro, named the AL Pitcher of the Month in July. 5-0, 0.64 earned run average, and 6 starts in July. Incredible numbers to go along with the record ERA. 42 1/3 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, 59 strikeouts in those 42 1/3 innings pitched,
and not 1 home run allowed by Pedro.
An incredible month of July. Strike 3 to Hasselman. Left to be a spectator as he'll take with him the ninth strikeout of the night for Pedro Martinez. Another 1-2-3 inning. Red Sox on top 8-0.
SBC has telecommunication networks across the country. Our competitors have access to them. SBC has multi-billion-dollar plans to develop new technologies. Most of our competitors have marketing plans. See, not everyone selling phone service is what you'd call a phone company. Middlemen, yes. But a phone company? Our lines, our networks. Infinite expertise. SBC.
Here's to the people in the neighborhood. Here's to our heroes doing so much good.
McDonald's presents the All-American Summer with an offer hot off our new tastes menu. From Monday through Wednesday, when you buy a mouth-watering summertime burger, you'll get a juicy big grilled hot dog free.
Here's to the good old USA. Here's to the American way.
The Volvo S60 in a stop-and-go world. Few cars stop and go quite like it.
Take it till the sun goes down.
5 complete, 8-0 Red Sox. Let's take a look at the franchise stolen base leaders for the Texas Rangers. Bump Wills, 161. Toby Harrah and Oda B. McDowell, Russ Hooper, Speaky Yastrzemski. They haven't changed for the Red Sox. Brought to you by Mobile Speed Pass.
Top of the 6th inning. Trot Nixon's been on base 3 times tonight. A walk, a homer, and a double for Nixon.
Bump Wills, of course, the son of Murray Wills. Second baseman here in the Ranger organization. Back when the Dinosaurs played, I played against Bump Wills. I could have been a member of the Ranger organization had I signed out of high school with them. I was the Washington Senators at the time.
Nixon strikes out and is retired for the first time tonight. Second strikeout for Rob Bell since he has come on.
You think Rob Bell would probably be working with a little anger tonight because he has been taken out of the starting rotation. They're going to give a couple of guys a shot at his spot, so he wants to be impressive here in relief.
He's not allowed a run since coming on. All the 8 runs the Red Sox have belong to their starter tonight, Aaron Myatte.
See, then he can walk into his pitching coach and manager and go, nanny, 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 you made a mistake.
Nomar with a big cut. Garciaparra's homered twice tonight. Nomar was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Well, he jolts this towards left center field, and that will fall for a base hit. Cut off nicely by Rivera. Nomar hitting for 2, slides in and is there easily with his 3rd hit of the night and a double here in the top of the 6th inning.
38 doubles now for Nomar, puts him behind Garrett Anderson and trails Soriano by 1. You'd think they learned their lesson by now. That's 3 pitches in almost the exact same spot. The breaking ball inside part of the plate. And I think Nomar to this point has proved that he can handle that pitch. You might want to try something different.
Here is Cliff Floyd, who's 2 for 3 tonight. Cliff grounded into a double play in the first inning, singled and doubled, and carves this foul off the left side. Had the chance to talk with Cliff Floyd last night before the ball game. A nice chat, and he was talking about the fact that he thought he was in Montreal for the rest of the season. He really didn't think that he was headed anywhere, maybe, and it's tough for him to read about his name bandied about, and it's been kind of disappointing for him from a career standpoint with the teams that he's played with in Florida and Montreal. Pops it up right side of the Texas infield. Michael Young moving over. Palmeiro takes charge and makes the catch. The Rangers first baseman, 2 down. It's tough for a guy like Cliff Floyd, who is an extremely good hitter. Got to think about the intensity that you have at some of the ballparks where there are not a lot of fans. In Florida, in some cases, and Montreal, not playing in front of large crowds, and really welcome the idea of not only being in a pennant race, but playing in front of some large crowds at Fenway Park. I'm sure they will treat that man well, and it's interesting to see if he'll be here for a long time after this season. I think he'd like to be. I got the real feel that this would be, in Cliff's mind, a great spot to make his last stop in his career. And certainly that'll be determined at a later time, and certainly happy to have him here for the stretch run. Veritek sends it in the air to shallow center. Ruben Rivera moves in and will make the catch. So a double by Nomar is wasted in the inning. The Red Sox do not score. 5.5 done from Texas. 8-0 Boston.
I love football on TV. Shots of Gina Lee. Hanging with my friends and twins. I love burritos at 4 a.m. Parties that never end. Dogs that love cats and twins. And I love you too. Water and skiing, racing and winning. Great matches, but here's the best. The Dodge down payment matchup. Put $1,000 down and we'll match it. Plus get up to $2,500 cash allowance for a total down payment of $4,500. Or get 0% APR on select vehicles and Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Making it easier to grab life in a Durango, Dakota, Stratus Coupe, or sedan. Great products, great protection, great values. Because it's about great matches, like the open road and a Dodge.
It had been a while since I took a day off, and I'm glad I did. It made me realize some people never get a day off from their jobs.
What do you say we take Mom to Friendly's?
That special someone deserves something new. Friendly's 3 new chicken choices. The new fajita chicken salad, the country club chicken sandwich, or the barbecue chicken platter. Now try any of Friendly's 12 chicken choices and get a hot fudge sundae free.
Thanks, honey.
Thank you.
You and me and Friendly's.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Corona. Relax and enjoy an ice cold Corona Extra. And by your New England Jeep dealer. Jeep, there's only one. On to the bottom of the 6th inning. Michael Young, Ruben Rivera, and Frank Catalanato to bat in the inning. Pedro has struck out 9 through the first 5 innings.
Los Ponchados.
And therefore the strike to Michael Young. He has one of only 2 hits off Pedro tonight. Young with a single in the 3rd inning. Into center, Damon is there for out number 1. Pedro's now retired 9 Texas Rangers in a row.
If anybody in this lineup, Michael Young has put the best at bats on Pedro. Got a base hit to center in the 3rd inning, a line drive, but right at Johnny Damon.
Here's Ruben Rivera, who struck out looking his first time back in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. Red Sox out hitting Texas 13-2 as the Red Sox lead at 8-0 in what has been an all Pedro game from a pitching standpoint. Red Sox have come up with some pretty impressive offense so far tonight. Nomar Garciaparra leading the charge with 2 home runs and 3 runs batted in. Nessen, a home run of his own, and Trot has driven in 2 as well. A couple of RBIs for Johnny Damon. The first Boston run scored with the bases loaded, nobody out, as Floyd grounded into a double play. No RBI on the play when the Red Sox got the first run of the game. They're ahead in the count, 2-1. Roll it away, and it's now 3-1. Tough to remember another count in which Pedro has been behind. There may have been another one, but I don't remember it. There haven't been a lot, I'll say that. He's not walked anyone as of yet tonight, and he's now sent down 9 Texas Rangers in a row. Full count down to Ruben Rivera. And the payoff pitch. He struck him out. Pedro jumps into double figures in terms of strikeouts. That's 10 on the night. The 86th career game with 10 strikeouts or more for Pedro Martinez, and he's done it again tonight.
Fastball again, challenging Rivera, fell behind 3-1. It looked like Pedro got upset. 2 straight fastballs for the strikeout.
Eighth time this year that Pedro has had 10 or more strikeouts in an outing. Catalanado sends it softly to Sanchez, and that'll do it. Another easy inning for Pedro Martinez, who's now retired 11 Rangers in a row. We've played 6 from Texas, 8-0 Boston.
Have you heard the news? Globe sports writers are a hit on the Red Sox pregame show. Tune in 1/2 hour before game time on Nessen for Red Sox Digest. Join studio host Bob Rogers, former Sox pitcher Jim Corsi, and field reporter Tom Caron as they preview the game and deliver live reports from the field, featuring the insights and game day analysis from the award-winning sports writers of the Boston Globe. Read them today. Watch them tonight. Pregame on Nessen. Stay tuned after every game on Nessen for Extra Innings, Nessen's expanded post-game show, and recap the game with studio hosts Bob Rogers and Jim Corsi, field reporter Tom Caron, and broadcasters Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy. You'll get live, exclusive manager interviews and locker room reactions, viewer phone calls, and some pretty surprising post-game guests. After the last inning, the action's just beginning with Extra Innings on Nessen. If you want to get in the game, log on to Nessen.com, your online ticket to New England sports. Catch New England sports all season long on Nessen, and log on to Nessen.com for live news and scores, to enter contests, win prizes, and more. Click on for Nessen Newswire email updates. Check in on the Nessen.com message board. Learn more about Nessen and preview upcoming programs. Nessen.com is your online ticket to New England sports. Log on and get in the game.
10 strikeouts for Pedro, 8-0. I'll tell you what, man, this food that's been coming to the booth has been inhaled by my partner over the last couple of nights. It's been amazing.
We thank Jackson Chase.
You know, it's been rather ugly watching you eat all this. I mean,
I don't think it's been that bad. I've only had a little of it. I've shared it.
A little. There's 3 sandwiches left. He started out with about at least 8.
Hillenbrand leads it off, and the Lions at foul down the left field line, backing out.
Plus, last night was really ugly with the ribs.
Oh no. Oh my.
Double fisted.
All between innings. Wow. Look out. Shea ducks back out of the way. You really need the music to go along with that. Did you hear the music? That was wow. Those are the ribs last night. They were very good. Graham fouls it off, and it's now 2-2.
Little knockdown pitch by Bell on that previous pitch. See how Pedro responds to that knockdown pitch to Hillenbrand, if at all.
Already seen a little bit of this in this series, and it seemed to follow the Red Sox around a little bit this year as Bell misses up top, and it's a full count. This is stroked well to left. Hillenbrand has answered the brushback pitch with a home run. His 16th home run of the year, and the Red Sox lead at 9-0. Well, now Hillenbrand probably saying, take that, Rob Bell.
Well, that's clearly the best response. Get yourself back up, dust yourself off, get back in, and a changeup, a hanging changeup from Bell, and Hillenbrand with the line drive home run to left field. Shea now with 16 on a season. I'll tell you, the Red Sox lately have been really piling up the home runs.
Four of them tonight, and it is the 8th time this season that there have been 4 home runs or more for the Red Sox. Here's Daubach, and he takes a strike. Red Sox have now hit 34 home runs in the last 15 games. Good stuff to Daubach, who's now down 0-2. Fouls it off. Still 0-2. That had to hurt a little bit as he takes some extra time. Rob Bell has been on since the 4th inning, and the home run by Shea Hillenbrand is the first run that he has given up. The 8 previous runs belong to the Rangers starter, Aaron Myatte. He's chased after just 3 2/3 innings tonight and is on the hook. Came into the game at 0-3. The 1-2. Daubach takes it, and it evens up now at 2-2 to Daubach. And with a career high 22 home runs last year after 21 home runs each of the previous 2 seasons. Very consistent. He's at 16 right now. Strike 3 to Daubach. Third strikeout for Rob Bell. First out of the 7th inning.
Daubach doesn't like the call. Second time he struck out tonight on almost the same pitch, a ball away. But usually in games like this, 9-0, that strike zone will expand a little bit, and Daubach heading right down the runway. And usually when that happens, he's not very happy.
Jimmy Clark out after the first one. I noticed that some of the places there are punching bags in the runways. I guess that gives a chance for a guy to go back there and kind of get his aggressions out. Without injuring another member of his team.
How many times have we seen guys go on a disabled list for punching a wall, breaking a finger or breaking a hand?
Sometimes teammates do get hit inadvertently too from outbursts in the dugout. I remember.
Did you see that episode at Tampa Bay?
Yes, where Hal McRae actually shoved.
Yeah, Tanyan Sturtz. Sturtz, I guess, threw some equipment around, and one piece of that hit McRae, and McRae came back and pushed him.
Archimedes Pozo, as a member of the Pawtucket Red Sox, knocked out Lou Merloni in the Paw Sox dugout. As he struck out, he went into the dugout and then tried to hit the bat rack with his bat. Instead, he made contact, bat to head of Lou Merloni, and knocked him out. 98, I believe, was the year that it happened. So the punching bags in the runways are a very good idea. Fouled off the left side. 2-2 to Tony Clark.
It's a name from the past. Archimedes Pozo.
Kimi Pozo. Strike 3 to Clark. Back-to-back Ks for Rob Bell. 2 down.
Well, Bell hasn't exactly been dazzling in this game, but he's certainly been better than the starter tonight. Slider here to Tony Clark to pick up the strikeout.
Two down for Ray Sanchez. Singled and scored in the fourth. 1 for 3 tonight. Bell has done a pretty good job here out of the bullpen. He's sucked up some innings for the Texas Rangers in relief, working the middle innings, and no one warming up in behind him right now. Sanchez lifts it in the air to shallow right. Michael Young, the second baseman, behind first to make the catch. Leadoff home run for the Red Sox. Shea Hillenbrand touches his 16th of the season. 7th inning stretch time from Texas. It is 9-0 Red Sox. Oh.
When you can pick up the trail of a lost dog and follow every lead. When you can see that your best friend has been found. All with a calling plan starting at $19.99 a month. That's M-Life from AT&T Wireless. Stop by or call 1-800-IMAGINE today.
I love football on TV. Shots of Gina Lee. Hanging with my friends and twins. I love burritos at 4 a.m. Parties that never end. Dogs that love cats and twins. And I love you too. It's the Love Stars.
Gehrig's farewell speech. Selfless. Robinson's rookie year. Fearless. Fisk's game winner. Timeless. Our pastime. Priceless. Baseball will announce its most memorable moment at the 2002 World Series. Use your MasterCard and you could be there.
We could fix this place up. Yeah, an end table, lamp, couple of pictures, area rug. Then we could call it home.
Back in Texas, the Red Sox on top 9-0. The benefit of 4 home runs tonight. Now for the Hess playoff chase update as we take a look at the AL East and AL wildcard situation. The Yankees with a 4.5 game lead over the Red Sox. They won today against Anaheim. The Angels with a half-game lead over the Red Sox in the wild card, and certainly Oakland not in behind too far. The Red Sox and the Angels. The A's 2 games back of the Angels. There you see the results from this afternoon. The Hess playoff chase update is brought to you by Hess Express, the store with more. No doubt about it, it's going to be a very tight race. Red Sox with still a very good opportunity to catch the Yankees, and some games coming up here against the Oakland A's for the Red Sox as well here over the next 3 days after the off day tomorrow. Kevin Mench 0 for 2. He's done the same thing twice tonight. That strikeout against Pedro. Pedro with 10 strikeouts in the game. Mench fouls it off 1-1. In my defense, as far as the eating going on there, you have to realize there's only 90 seconds in between innings. And you get a chance to eat before the game, and so you don't have a lot of time.
Well, if you pace yourself, you can have 1 rib every half inning. You were double-fisted every half inning.
And how about you circling the second one as it came up? That was 2-1 is in the air to right center field. Back goes Nixon. Shy of the warning tracks. Got it sized up. And Mensch out #1 in the bottom of the 7th inning.
First time that Mensch has made contact tonight. Pedro had struck him out on a curveball changeup. That time he gives him a fastball, but he flies out to right field.
One down, and it brings up Alex Rodriguez. A-Rod is grounded to short and has struck out swinging. He's 0 for 2 tonight against Pedro. And in 22 at-bats against Martinez, Alex Rodriguez with 10 strikeouts. Superstar versus superstar. Pedro's had the better of it as Rodriguez fouls it off. His 88th pitch of the night, and Rodriguez sends it to right. Nessen again, same general location. He's able to make the catch. 2 down. Both Mensch and Rodriguez using Nessen 2 away. "13 in a row retired by Pedro Martinez. Here's Rafael Palmeiro's 0 for 2. He struck out looking, fly to center. And runs 14 hits. No errors for the Red Sox. No runs, just 2 hits for the Rangers. And no errors so far tonight. On the ground, under the glove of Pedro, finds its way into center field. Palmeiro breaks up a string of 13 Rangers in a row retired as he gets just the 3rd hit of the night for Texas.
Right back up the middle against Pedro on a changeup. Pedro, the only guy that had a chance at it, but more of a wave than an attempt here by Pedro to make that play. It's almost like the ball was allergic to his glove.
2 down, and it brings up Carl Everett, who is 1 for 2 tonight. Carl getting the start in left field. He singled in the 2nd inning for the first Texas Rangers hit.
Well, there's action in the bullpen for the Red Sox now, so that may mean that this would be the last inning for Pedro with the 9-0 lead.
Alan Embry, Red Sox left-hander, up in the bullpen. Everett 1 for 2 as he fouls it off. When you look at Carl's time as a member of the Red Sox, and really the first half of the first year was the most productive for Carl Everett. In that regard, the numbers are a little deceiving in that the first half is where he did the bulk of his work. But 2000, he hit 300 with 34 homers and 108 runs batted in. Nearly that last year. In his 2nd year with the Red Sox, he hit just 257. A year in which he was injured a lot, but still got in 102 games. Carl hit just 14 home runs and 58 runs batted in. Was a roller coaster ride of a stay in Boston. Came to an end and here in his first year with the Texas Rangers. But really, from the first half of the first year on, was not the same Carl Everett, and that can be said right up until this stretch here over the last couple of weeks.
Well, the American League made some adjustments on Everett. They started to pitch him up in the zone with fastballs and throw him a lot of breaking balls that he would chase.
Full count to Carl. Palmeiro off at first with the pitch, and it's ball 4. Wow, there's the first walk of the night as Pedro Martinez misses and visibly frustrated with himself. 2 on, 2 down.
Tried to get Carl with the back-to-back breaking balls, and looked like both of them just slipped out of his hand. Did not have the good bite on it.
Well, Embry warming in the pen, 2 down. Palmeiro at second, Everett at first. Here's Herbert Perry. So for 2, he's grounded into a double play and has struck out. Pedro with 10 Ks tonight as he works in the 7th inning. Look out in the Texas dugout. Grounded foul into the dugout.
Only 2 games going right now is this Red Sox game, 9-0 lead, and St. Louis has a 1-0 lead over Atlanta. That ball game is in the 8th inning.
This is away, and it's now 1-1 to Herbert Perry. Next pitch for Pedro Martinez. He'll reach the century mark as he stands at 99 right now. 1-1 to Perry. In the air to shallow center field. Damon was pretty deep, but he gets in and under in plenty of time to make the catch to retire the side. Another good inning from Pedro, and likely his last. We played 7 from Texas, 9-0 Boston.
Log on now for Southwest Airlines $39 to $99 internet specials. Purchased by August 19th.
You are now free to move about the country.
I'll be right back.
So why did your mom choose Sullivan Tire?
My mom had a flat tire.
Maybe it's because of our great service.
The air just leaked right out of it. I tried to blow it up.
You did? But that didn't work?
I got a huge headache.
Well, we'll fix it right up.
Careful, you're gonna get a headache.
At Sullivan Tire, personal service is what separates us from the rest.
And don't procrastinate.
7 complete from Arlington, a 9-0 Red Sox lead. Well, this season on Nessen, you'll get extra interviews, extra highlights, and extra analysis on Extra Innings. Nessen's expanded postgame show brought to you by Keyspan, putting more energy into life. After the last inning, the action is just beginning.
Well, Rob Bell has departed. The Rangers have made some defensive changes as well. Let's take a look at the new shortstop. There's Donnie Sadler, former Red Sox infielder, outfielder. Sadler takes over at shortstop. A-Rod comes out of the game, and the new pitcher on the 3rd of the night, newly acquired Dennis Reyes.
Came over to Texas on July 31st with Todd Hollinsworth for Gabe Kapler and Jason Romano. His 2nd appearance against the Red Sox. A 3rd of an inning, couple of hits, a couple of earned runs in that debut in a Texas uniform. Been around. He's pitched for the Dodgers, Reds, Colorado, and now the Rangers.
Johnny Damon has been on base twice, a walk and a double, as he fouls this one off. Damon struck out in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th. He is 1 for 3 with a walk and 2 runs scored. He's driven in 2 runs tonight, and it's been a very good series for Johnny Damon. Had home runs in the first 3 games of the series, but has not yet homered tonight. On the ground at Palmeiro. He will elect to take it alone, and Damon is out, number 1. Looks like Pedro is done for the night, as we had anticipated, and terrific outing for Martinez tonight. 10 strikeouts, 7 innings of 3-hit ball for Pedro Martinez, and 7 shutout innings. And the 10 Ks tonight for Pedro, the 86th time in his career that he's had 10 or more Ks.
And the last time he lost a game was on June 14th against Atlanta. Since then, wins against San Diego, Cleveland, Toronto, Detroit. No decision against Toronto. The Yankees, Tampa Bay, Anaheim, and hopefully tonight the Texas Rangers.
Nessen with a walk, a homer, a double, and a strikeout tonight. Red Sox with 4 home runs in the game tonight. In there for a strike, 2-1. On the corner, Nessen does not agree. 2-2 now the count. Reyes made his debut here with the Rangers on Friday after being part of the Hollingsworth deal that sent Kapler and Romano to the Rockies, and now finds his way to his 4th major league team. The Dodgers 97-98, the Reds 98 through 2001, and was in his first season as a member of the Colorado Rockies. Nessen strikes out. Reyes comes back to get him. 2 down. Time now for your Citizens Bank, not your typical fan. Bobby Knight in attendance here tonight in Texas. He's been known to get a little fired up from time to time.
Bobby?
Yeah.
He look more relaxed right now. Just finished that nice ice cream, picking up all his trash. Got that Madras shirt on with the shorts. He's coaching where? Texas Tech?
Texas Tech. As Nomar fouls it back to the backstop.
Bobby used to come to Red Sox spring trainings on occasion. He would fish with Yastrzemski every now and then. And he was the type of guy that when he was around camp, you knew he was there.
I understand he and Bill Parcells are very good friends, both outstanding coaches. Nomar sends this to left, and it'll fall for a base hit. It is the 4th hit of the night for Nomar Garciaparra, the 5th time he's been on base. And hit by a pitch has 2 home runs, a double, and now a single to add to his night. A terrific night for Nomar.
Everything to left field tonight. That time they try to sneak the fastball by him down and in, and no chance. Not tonight. This is the kind of game you feel like if Nomar played 20 innings, he'd probably go something like 9 for 9, 10 for 10. He's right on target tonight.
2 down, Nomar at first. Cliff Floyd's 2 for 4 tonight, a single and a double. I know different players react to different managers or coaches. I would think it'd be very difficult to play for Bobby Knight, but sometimes a guy like that can get the best out of you. I'm sure you played for some tough managers. I know you did.
He reminds me a little bit of playing for Dick Williams, my first major league manager. After that, you couldn't have played for anybody tougher than that. And I'm sure that's the same thing for Knight. Once you play for Knight, who else could you play for that's tougher?
On the ground and out of the reach of Rafael Palmeiro. Floyd will have his 3rd hit of the night. Nomar is headed to 3rd. Floyd's heading for 2, and he's in safely. Cliff Floyd with his 2nd double of the night, 3rd hit. He has contributed mightily for the Red Sox here for a very short time, but he has done a terrific job.
Now, pretty good production from the top of the lineup tonight. Damon with a double to drive into. Nixon with a home run and a double to drive into. Garciaparra 4 for 4, 3 RBI, and now the 3rd hit of the night for Floyd. A single and 2 doubles, and that double coming off the lefty.
Jason Varitek's 0 for 4 tonight. He has flied out twice, struck out twice.
You mentioned last night, Floyd, a .311 career hitter against left-handers coming into this season. It was only a .233 this season, but he can handle the lefties.
I would imagine that Ricky Henderson's time will be diminished as we move forward. As Cliff Floyd certainly being there against lefties last night, just getting the night off, even though it was a lefty. And Kenny Rogers. All back to the backstop. It would seem to me to be tougher to play for a guy that you know is going to get on you if you make a mistake.
Well, it depends on your personality. I mean, some people can take it, you know, and you learn an awful lot about the game from people like that sometimes. And Knight, obviously a very knowledgeable basketball guy. Dick Williams was the same way in baseball. I learned an incredible amount of baseball from him. And I also learned that if you didn't do things right and you made mental mistakes, you weren't going to play. So I guess it depends on what kind of person you are. Some people crumble under that pressure, others strive on it.
Two to Jason Varitek, 2 in scoring position. And Varitek sends it well to left. Everett's on the run. He's not going to get there. This will one-hop the wall. Garcia-Parra from third. Floyd will score. And the Red Sox tack on 2 more and lead it 11-0. Jason Varitek with his first hit of the night. Credit for RBIs 43 and 44. And the Red Sox continue to hit.
You know, you could really see the evidence out here with Everett of the problems he's had, the leg problems this year. He's not moving very well after that ball. Matter of fact, once it get by him, almost a little bit of a limp for Carl.
So after Reyes got the first 2 outs of the inning, Damon and Nixon to ground out strikeout. He's given up a single, a double, and a double, scoring 2 runs. Shea Hillenbrand has 3 hits tonight, 3 for 4, 2 singles and a home run for Shea. Hillenbrand now 16 home runs on the season. Red Sox heading home after the game tonight. They'll have tomorrow off, and then a 3-game series with the Oakland A's begins on Tuesday night. We'll have it for you here on Nessen. Tim Wakefield against Mark Mulder to get the series started against the A's. Red Sox are home for just the week. The A's and Twins, and then it is out to Seattle a week from tonight. The Red Sox will be traveling after the game, and that'll be a very tough series for Grady Little. Back to the West Coast again. The 1-2 to Hillenbrand. Off the fist on the ground down the third base line, a foul ball. Caught and thrown by Herbert Perry, but the foul indication, and it's still 1-2 to Shea Hillenbrand. Well, the Red Sox doing their fair share of traveling this year, no doubt about that. 5 trips to the West Coast as a result of interleague play that has seen the Red Sox take on the NL West this year. This is their only trip to Texas in 2002. Hillenbrand pops it up right side. Rafael Palmeiro puts it away. The Red Sox come up with 2 more in the top of the 8th. On to the bottom of the 8th. 11-0 Boston.
Hi, welcome to Citizens Bank. We're having our grand opening.
It just makes it more convenient.
Anything that makes my life easier.
Free checks.
Free ATM.
Free online bill payment. Just for showing the card.
There's not too many free things around these days, you know.
Stop, shop, and bank. Can't beat that.
How many reasons do you need to get into Jeep Grand Cherokee? How about 0? Because now, for a limited time, you can get 0% financing for 60 months on a rugged yet luxurious 2002 Grand Cherokee. 0% for 60 months adds up to $6,800 in finance savings. Plus, you get our 770 limited powertrain warranty. But you have to hurry. 0% financing for 60 months won't last long. See your Jeep dealer today.
Crown Royal on the rocks, please.
You know,
They say when you're blind, all your other senses become heightened.
Crown Royal. Yes, it's that smooth.
Guys, I think the one on the left likes me.
Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy back at the ballpark in Arlington, Texas. The Red Sox have had their way with the Texas Rangers tonight and have received outstanding pitching from Pedro Martinez. Pedro leaves after 7, ends up with 10 Ks. Rafael Palmeiro early, A-Rod, and Bill Hasselman all down by way of the K as part of a 10 strikeout performance for Pedro Martinez over 7 innings, 3 hits, no runs, and a walk. Aaron Myatte chased after just 3 2/3, charged with 8 runs. Nomar's got 4 hits, 2 homers, 3 RBIs. Nessen with a home run. And Johnny Damon has also had a very good night as we get ready for the bottom of the 8th inning with the Red Sox on top 11-0, out hitting Texas 17-3, and Alan Embry takes over.
13th appearance for Embry on the season, his second of this series. Worked an inning on the second against the Rangers, allowing 1 hit. You've got Embry here, Urbina throwing in the bullpen. Oogie hasn't worked in a while, not since the Anaheim series, so he may get an inning in this one. Plus the Red Sox with the off day tomorrow.
Hasselman 0 for 2. He's grounded to shortstop and struck out looking. Hasselman sends it in the air to shallow right. In comes Nessen. Out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th. Pedro Martinez, as a result of his effort tonight, came into the game with a 2.36 earned run average. It jumps down to 2.25. A 1.51 road earned run average for Pedro Martinez. And batters against him now at just 192. And that's in 7 shutout innings tonight for Martinez. Michael Young has one of only 3 hits for the Texas Rangers tonight, 1 for 2. $29,359 on hand here tonight, and 44,000 last night, so much less here tonight for the final game of the series. Two and 1 to Michael Young. Ruben Rivera waits on deck as Embry deals with the bottom third of the Texas order here in the bottom of the 8th.
Rangers have seen some pretty good fastballs tonight. Pedro obviously consistently 92, 93, 94, and now you got Embry in there at the 94, 95 from the left side.
Three and 1 now to Michael Young. Rangers and Red Sox here wrapping up the 4-game series. Red Sox looking to earn a split in this 4-game series. All 4 to Michael Young, with the second walk given up by Red Sox pitching tonight. Here comes Ruben Rivera, who's certainly glad to see Pedro Martinez leave. He was 0 for 2, did the same thing twice tonight, and that strikeout. Different ways, though. He went looking in the 3rd, swinging in the 6th. Fights it off down the first base line, foul. Red Sox have action in the pen. Urbina had been up, and now Frank Castillo is up in the bullpen. He took one for the team here the other night and had a very tough outing, but stayed in the game as the Red Sox did not want to go to the bullpen. And Frank was roughed up for a while. He's up in the bullpen. The 0-1. 0-2 now to Rivera. Keep in mind he struck out twice tonight. Red Sox don't hold on Michael Young at first as Clark plays in behind him. The 0-2 pitch. On the ground left side off the glove of Hillenbrand. He dove and it kicked off the top of his glove. Nomar runs it down. The hit for Rivera. And the Rangers have 2 on with 1 away.
Shea diving for the ball, and of course Nomar heading in that direction. Once it ricochets off the glove of Hillenbrand, Nomar has no chance at it. And a mini rally here for the, which seems to be a rally tonight because they haven't had very much action at all. A couple of base runners.
Right, Catalanato's 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a ground out tonight. Leadoff hitter for the Texas Rangers now bats with 1 out, 2 on. And it takes strike 1 from Embry. It was at 96 miles per hour from Embry. Strike 2 to Catalanato. Do you hear the drum guy? I didn't realize I had a drum guy here in Texas. I know they got one in Cleveland.
I think he just showed up.
I've heard
it's the first I've heard of him in 4 days.
There he is, drum guy.
8th inning of game 4. Looks like he's had a couple of
careful
cocktails tonight. Drum guy.
It's very down, drum guy. Wow, what was that? 1-2 now the count.
What's the popular beverage here? Lone Star?
Yes, that's you're in Texas.
I think drum guys had a couple of Lone Stars. Angry drum man right now.
Well, his team is down 11-0. He's been out hit 17-4.
He's not giving up though.
Upstairs 2-2 now to Frank Catalanato. Two and two to Catalanato with Young at second, Rivera at first. Texas batting in their half of the 8th inning. He carves it foul back to the backstop. It's been a tough year for Texas. 47 and 63 heading into tonight's action. 21.5 games back of the Mariners. Some guys getting worse by the second.
Nope. Couple of taps, but they were pretty weak.
That was a very weak effort.
It was a 2-2 tap.
Seems like a very angry guy.
He may get going now on the 3-2.
Now the sound system is taking over. That's probably angry drum guy. Young at second, Rivera at first, 1 down. And Embry to the belt with the payoff pitch. Got him. First strikeout for Alan Embry. Out number 2 here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
And the 3rd time tonight that Catalanato has struck out. Pedro got him twice. He got him to ground out to second on a changeup. Now Embry throws the fastball by him.
Here's Kevin Mensch, who is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice and flied to right. This is up top to Kevin Mensch. A big 3-run home run last night. Mensch with now 14 home runs on the year. Just misses again. Now 2-0. Sox with action in the pen. Frank Castillo had been up.
Looks like it's Haney now, a left-hander. Maybe some guys just getting some throwing in with the off day tomorrow.
The 2-0 pitch. Fouls it off back below us and to the right. Pitches hit safely in the last 9 games, but that hitting streak is on the line right now as he bats in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch is 0 for 3 tonight. Broken bat, looper into shallow right. Nixon's coming on. He won't get there. Falls for a base hit. Michael Young will score from second, and to third base goes Rivera. The Rangers played their first run of the night, and Devin Mench has now hit safely in 10 straight.
Well, certainly the Rangers happy to see Pedro out of the ball game, put a run on the board. Broken bat, base hit. Kevin Mench was more concerned about where the head of the bat was going down third base than where the baseball was going. Dropped in front of Nixon. Young across, who had walked, and an 11-1 ball game.
Instead of A-Rod coming up, who would be scheduled to bat here, of course, Sadler took over for him defensively in the field last inning, and now will bat for the first time tonight. Sadler hitting with runners at the corners and 2 outs in the inning. Sadler takes strike 1. Only appearing in his 3rd game with the Texas Rangers. 186, 5 runs batted in. Sadler has also appeared with the Kansas City Royals. And it's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Wow, that one 97 miles per hour. Number appears to be angry. Gives up a run here in the bottom of the 8th. First run of the night for the Texas Rangers. Got him. Sadler didn't have much of a chance there. Second strikeout for Embry. The Rangers do indeed get a run. On to the 9th, 11-1 Boston.
SBC has telecommunication networks across the country. Our competitors have access to them. SBC has multi-billion-dollar plans to develop new technologies. Most of our competitors have marketing plans. See, not everyone selling phone service is what you'd call a phone company. Middlemen, yes. But a phone company? Our lines, our networks. Infinite expertise. SBC.
Well, that about wraps it up. Any questions? You've been awfully quiet, Bob. Bob?
Thirsty for a cold drink? Try the one-of-a-kind taste of Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee.
Bob?
The secret's out. Get 2 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee in any variety for just $9.99. Available in-store and online at DunkinDonuts.com.
We're a country that loves competition. If somebody starts mixing it up, we're there. You gotta love the idea of car and driver putting the top 4 pickups up against each other. And we gotta love the fact that Dodge won. Yep, Dodge Ram is #1 over Chevy, Ford, and Toyota. When you're buying a pickup, you can't go wrong putting your money on the only pickup with 4 full-size doors and a full-size bed. Dodge Ram. Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty, plus $2,000 cash allowance or 0% APR. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota don't match this.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. By Citizens Bank, not your typical bank. And by your friends at Mobile, who remind you to use Speed Pass, today's way to pay. Ready for the top of the 9th back in Texas. Red Sox on top 11-1. New first baseman Mike Lamb takes over for Rafael Palmeiro. And the bottom 3rd of the Boston order to face Dennis Reyes here in the top of the 9th inning. Ryan Daubach He's the only member of the starting 9 tonight not to have a hit. Daubach 0 for 4 so far tonight. Nomar Garciaparra leading the Red Sox in the hit category with 4 tonight, including 2 home runs for Nomar. The Red Sox and the Texas Rangers, the only game left in the major leagues, is going on right now. The Braves have beaten St. Louis tonight 2-1 in the only other major league game. As Nomar has enjoyed tonight with his 18th and 19th home runs of the year. A double and a single to go along with those 2 home runs. He's been on base 5 times tonight. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. And it is his 16th career 4-hit game tonight. He's had 2 of them this year. 2-2 now to Daubach. Daubach, Clark, and then Sanchez to bat here in the 9th inning. Back and through into center field. Well, Daubach had been the only member of the Red Sox not to have a hit tonight. He joins the hit parade. The Red Sox now have 18 in the game.
Hanging breaking ball here from Reyes, and Daubach slaps it up the middle for the base hit. Actually, it was a high breaking ball that was on the outside part of the plate. So what is that? Everybody got a hit now, Don?
That's correct.
Everybody's smiling.
Clark sends this one towards second. He hurt himself, maybe a hamstring, as he can't even get out of the box. Now he makes his way down to first. An easy double play, but Tony was clutching the back of his leg almost immediately.
That looks like a hammy. And a bad one. Don't run off. Just walk it off. Take another look at Tony leaving that the batter's box. It'll tap towards second base, and it looks like right on the swing.
Yeah.
That does not look good.
I can see it running, but here on the swing. Here's Lou Merlone pinch hitting for Sanchez.
What's going on down below us, then?
Saw the Red Sox dugout come to the top step, and they're just looking back behind the dugout. A little fracas back there. I first saw the Red Sox coming to the top step. I don't know what was going on. They're looking back into the seats as Merlone fouls it off. Lou's down 0-2.
Little fisticuffs in the hot weather down here in Texas.
Ray Sanchez had been 1 for 4 tonight. I guess the bout has wrapped up.
Look like Butterbean down there.
Well, he sends it to left. Everett headed back, got twisted around, ends up over his head. The track and the wall. Merlone is headed for 2, and Lou in standing with a 2-out double. Carl does not look very mobile out there in left field at all.
No, not at all. Early in the game, the ball that got by him, and he did not get a good jump at all. Line drive by Maloney, hit hard, picked that one right off the ground, but Everett turning the wrong way.
Johnny Damon batting tonight for the 6th time in the game. Damon has walked and doubled to get on base, also struck out, grounded out twice. His double in the 4th drove in a pair. Damon now with 53 RBIs on the year. 0 away, 1-1 to Johnny Damon. Ramirez tips it into the glove. 1-2. This is game number 110 for the Red Sox. Only 52 left to play in the season. And hopefully we'll be playing them all, as the looming strike situation hopefully will not happen, as the shortstop Sadler throws out Damon, and that'll do it. Red Sox unable to add to their total. It's on to the bottom of the ninth. 11-1 Boston.
Give us one good reason to bring back Wendy's Monterey Ranch Chicken Sandwich.
The whole fillet of chicken.
Juicy and white. That's two.
Now see, this is a good piece of chicken.
Sauce was great.
Creamy. Tastes like ranch.
With bacon.
I like chicken and bacon together.
You know, it all comes clear now. I sampled it. I loved it. I'm an American.
You win. The Monterey Ranch Chicken Sandwich is back only at Wendy's. It's better here.
What's your next question?
Remember, Wendy's pickup windows open at 1 a.m. so you can eat great even late.
Gehrig's farewell speech. Selfless. Robinson's rookie year. Fearless. Fisk's game winner. Timeless. Our pastime. Priceless. Baseball will announce its most memorable moment at the 2002 World Series. Use your MasterCard and you could be there.
Back at Arlington, 11-1. The Red Sox have the lead as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. We remind you this copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox.
Some defensive changes for the Red Sox. Lou Merlone, who hit for Ray Sanchez, takes over at second. The Red Sox will forego their DH, as their DH is now in the game at first base, and Brian Daubach, who takes over for Tony Clark, who appeared to come up with a hamstring injury and left the game. Chris Haney, the new Boston pitcher.
20th appearance for Haney, his second of this series. He worked on the first, 2 innings in that game, a couple of hits, a walk and a strikeout for Chris.
Mike Lamb, the hitter for the first time tonight. He took over defensively for Palmeiro in the top of the ninth. Rafael had been 1 for 3 and had one of 3 hits off Pedro tonight. Lamb's at .298, 6 homers and 22 runs batted in. Sidearm breaking ball from Chris Haney. Sent Lamb swinging. 1-2 now to Lamb.
I got a Red Sox fan right down in front of us here that's roaming back and forth trying to get a foul ball. If he gets one, he wants me to sign it for him.
There's a base hit down the line and left. Floyd will head to the corner to dig it out. Lamb digging his way to second base, and he'll get there standing with a leadoff double to begin things in the bottom of the ninth.
Palmeiro getting a few innings off. Lamb jumps in and picks up a double off the lefty. Big space over there between Hill and Brand in the line, and all the way down to the 332 for the leadoff double here in the ninth.
See, if you traveled with your own equipment, then you would have a ball to give to him.
He's setting himself up too where he thinks the foul ball is going to go. With a right hander now, he's moving down toward our right because he thinks the ball is going to slice off in that direction.
Isn't there like something else you could sign for him? Maybe?
See?
Yeah.
See, he's moved now. I'll sign my card for him if he doesn't get a foul ball, but this is kind of fun to watch. Ooh.
Over sending it foul down the right field line. I don't think he's going to get that one.
But he knows how to play. I mean, the right-hander comes up, so he slides over that way.
Seems like a lot of work for your autograph.
He's trying to pick up the sign so he can position himself to get the foul ball.
0-1 to Everett. They'll pop it up foul. No chance there. 0-2. Now, granted, your autograph is worth a lot, but it does seem like a great deal of work to.
Well, I don't really think he cares about the autograph. I think he wants the ball. But I do feel badly for him. He's been out there for 5 innings.
Well, now he's all tied up on the phone. The 0-2 to Everett. And the breaking ball grounded foul outside a third. Carl singled in the second, popped out to short in the 5th, walked in the 7th inning. Red Sox out hitting Texas 19-6 as the Rangers bat here in the bottom of the 9th. Just joining us, Pedro Martinez, 7 shutout innings. Everett almost twisted into that pitch. Pedro over the 7 innings, striking out 10 tonight, dropping his ERA to 2.25. And hoping to pick up his 15th victory of the year. Down low, 2-2. Pedro with the victory would equal the output of Derek Lowe's 15-5. Two and two to Everett as Lamb gets his lead off second base. Everett sends it in the air to center. Johnny Damon back a few steps. Makes the catch. Lamb's going to tag and head for third. Damon's throw is pretty good, but it's up the line. A lot on it, but it pulls Hillenbrand off the bag, and Lamb does tag up. 1 down in the inning. We'll bring up Herbert Perry, the third baseman for the Rangers, as Veritek goes out to talk to Chris Haney.
Does that guy position himself in the same spot?
He probably should with the right-hander coming up.
Well,
He's on
moving
the
now.
move.
Must have a different scouting report on Perry.
He's talking to his advanced scout right now. Herbert Perry, they remember him with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. He's been with the Cleveland Indians, the Chicago White Sox, and now the Texas Rangers. On his 4th team, all in the American League for Herbert Perry. Originally a 2nd-round pick of the Indians back in 1991. He has bounced into a double play tonight. Struck out, fly down, 0 for 3. As he goes the opposite way, and he'll drive in a run. From third comes Lamb, and the Rangers plate their 2nd run. Now 11-2 Boston. And the Rangers are not going quietly. Got a single run last inning. They've driven in a run here in the bottom of the 9th. Here's Bill Hasselman, 0 for 3 so far tonight. Ground out, strikeout, fly out. As he's starting on that pitch. Ivan Rodriguez getting the night off tonight, and Bill Hasselman in there tonight for the final game of the 4-game series. On the ground, chopped left side. Hillenbrand cuts it off to second. That's all they'll get. Although he covered the bag and Perry was coming in hard, they do get the lead man in Herbert Perry. 5-4 on the force out, 2 down.
Well, Don, with the injury to Tony Clark, and it certainly does look like one that's going to keep him out for a while. Looks like he pulled that thing pretty bad. You got to wonder now what move the Red Sox would make. They were going to have Clark basically hit against left-handed pitching with play Daubach at first base and Clark. So obviously Daubach's going to get almost all the time over there. Interested to see if they move Baega over there, switch hitter, maybe to get some playing time.
Has been talked about. Of course, Jose Offerman recently taken off the roster. Baega has taken some ground balls over there, and interesting to see if we see him at all at first. That certainly did not look good for Tony.
Nope, that looks like a long one, unfortunately.
And ironic, you often see it with guys legging things out down the first base line, but he did it swinging, it appeared.
The only thing you hope is maybe in this heat it's a cramp, but it looked more serious than that.
Sure, we'll learn more after the game. 0-2. Up and away to Michael Young. Chris Haney, the third pitcher used tonight by the Red Sox. Pedro started, went 7, shutout. Alan Embry went an inning, giving up a run, and now Haney on for the ninth. And he has been touched for a run on 2 hits so far. A 2-2. Up and away, and it's a full count. First will be off Bill Hasselman. The Rangers down to their last strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. Here goes Hasselman, and this is banged through the right side. Hasselman will touch second and move to third on the single to right by Michael Young. Rangers not going quietly. They've got runners at the corners with 2 down. Comes the number 9 hitter, Ruben Rivera, who struck out twice against Pedro. Certainly glad to see him gone. Reached on an infield hit his last time up off Alan Embry in the 8th. He has given up 3 hits here in the ninth and an additional run here to the Texas Rangers. That's in there for a strike. 1-1. On the ground and outside at third and foul. So the Rangers are down to their last strike again. The Red Sox can wrap it up here. It would make them 65 and 45, and they certainly should with a 9-run advantage in the bottom of the ninth. And they keep pace with the Yankees, who beat the Angels today. Red Sox 4 games back. Line down the left field line, back into the seats. Haney trying to finish off the Texas Rangers here and gain a split in the 4-game series. The 1-2. Wow, just missed. 2-2. The 2-2. Rivera takes it, and it's a full count. On deck for the Texas Rangers, the top of their order, Frank Catalanato would be next. The payoff pitch. Ball 4. Ruben Rivera, the number 9 hitter, has walked, and the Rangers have the bases loaded. It's the first walk given up by Chris Haney, and only the 3rd all night by Red Sox pitching. Frank Catalanato 0 for 4 tonight. 3 strikeouts and a ground out for Catalanato tonight. That's with Hasselman at 3rd, Young at 2nd, Rivera at 1st, and he gets hit with the first pitch. That'll bring in another run. Texas gets their 3rd of the night, and it's now 11-3. So a difficult night for Chris Haney.
Well, after what Grady Little and Tony Cloninger have seen from the bullpen for a few games on this trip, this can't make them very happy.
Mensch will be the 8th hitter of the inning for the Rangers. The movement in the Boston bullpen, but so far nobody stretching or warming. There's a little bit of stirring going on down there as Haney struggling his way through the ninth. Here's Mensch, who takes strike 1. Mensch singled to right his last time up and drove in a run. for 4 tonight is the Rangers right fielder. 400 hitter and only 5 at-bats in the major leagues with the bases loaded. 7 ribbies in short time. This is line down the left field line, but foul. And again, the Rangers are down to their last strike. Three hits off Haney in the inning. A walk, a hit batsman, and so far 2 runs for the Texas Rangers. One and 2 to Mensch. On the ground right side, Merlone in behind it, throws to first, and that'll do it. So the Red Sox able to gain a split in this 4-game series with the Texas Rangers. The Rangers do get 2 in the bottom of the 9th, and the Red Sox hold on to win 11-3 and better their record to 65-45. The Red Sox playing tonight here at the ballpark in Arlington in front of 29,359. And they wrap up this road trip 4-3 on the trip at the end of the 7-game trip that took them to both Anaheim and Texas. The Red Sox out hitting the Rangers 19-8 tonight. They make a winner of Pedro Martinez for the 15th time this year. Pedro is 15-2 at the victory, and his earned run average improves to 2.25. The loss goes to Aaron Myatte. He's 0-4. Again, the final. Boston 11, Texas 3. Be sure and stay with us. Coming up next, extra innings after this.
The wonder of it all. Take a chance, make it happen. Pop the cork, finger snapping. Spin the wheel, round and round we go. Life is good, life is sweet. Grab yourself a front row seat. Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Meet me at Foxwoods. Foxwoods.
We're a country that loves competition. If somebody starts mixing it up, we're there. You gotta love the idea of car and driver putting the top 4 pickups up against each other. We gotta love the fact that Dodge won. Yep, Dodge Ram is #1 over Chevy, Ford, and Toyota. When you're buying a pickup, you can't go wrong putting your money on the only pickup with 4 full-size doors and a full-size bed. Dodge Ram.
Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty, plus $2,000 cash allowance or 0% APR. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota don't match this.
This summer, meet the new man on the move.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at me.
Pluto, it's a trap!
It's a cryogenic chihuahua.
Eddie Murphy, The Adventures of Pluto Nash. Rated PG-13. Starts August 16th.
Closed captioning for Extra Innings is provided by Verizon, the Yawkey Foundations, Dunkin' Donuts, and Aflac.
Pedro is money again, but the Sox ace wasn't the lone star in Texas for the Sox. Lots of offense ends this short stop away from Fenway. Extra inning starts right now.
Live from our Nessen studios, Extra Innings. Extra Innings is brought to you by Keyspan, putting more energy into life.
This is what we're talking about. Welcome to Extra Innings, everybody. I'm Bob Rogers. He's Jim Corsi. And Jimmy got the win. You don't have to buy all those cool dogs. We said it was guaranteed win night.
That'd save me $100,000.
Yes, it did.
33,000 cool dogs.
Everybody in the
Times
studio
$3.
all upset with me when I said guaranteed win night tonight. But I don't care. Pedro Martinez, with the way he's pitching right now, folks, he has been awesome. But our Keyspan player of the game tonight, we're going to go with Nomar Garciaparra for the 4-for-4 effort. 2 home runs. Now has 19 on the season. 3
3-1 overall as a starter. Mulder, meantime, 12-6. We told you he's been hot, 10-2 over the last 13, but he is looking for his first win in the last 3 starts. And as we said, the home debut tonight, the Sox' newest big bat, Cliff Floyd, will play left field. He'll bat 5th. 4 games on the road with the Sox batted .538 with 5 doubles. He is psyched to be playing in the home whites at Fenway tonight.
I've been in the league 8 years and had a probably average of about 6,000 fans a night. So this is a good opportunity for myself to go out there and show that I can accept the challenge. All the history go. I'm looking at TV and they're talking about the Red Sox, 100 years, you know, in the Boston uniform and all this stuff, and I'm like, I play for these guys, man. It's a great feeling.
And so I am joined by Bob Ryan of the Boston Globe. Johnny Damon gets a night off tonight, so Trot Nixon in center field. And I guess Cliff Floyd's a pretty good guy to have now when you need somebody in left field. They say that Manny's got that sore arch, so he may not play the outfield for a couple of games.
Cliff Floyd has produced immediately, although no RBIs, which is a lot of times simply circumstantial. But he's getting the extra base hits, the doubles, and the wind's blowing out to right field tonight, by the way. So that maybe he'll get his first Red Sox home run. It was a great pickup. I mean, he was the best available experienced hitter out there, and he's been around and he's won, and he's thirsty for the buzz. He hasn't had a buzz since the year they won it all in Florida, and the last several years he's been in these situations where you have to drag yourself to the ballpark from August on, and this should be a rejuvenating thing for Cliff Floyd.
There may have been more media to talk to him in the dugout than there were fans at Olympic Stadium early in the season.
Yeah, that's a circumstance that we just can't even imagine in Boston. It's been 35 years now since the '67 Red Sox restored baseball to this town, and we've known nothing but buzz. And so I think he's really going to appreciate playing here.
So, barring a waiver deadline deal, this is probably the team you're looking at down the stretch. They've improved themselves clearly. Have they improved themselves enough, Bob? Do they have what it takes to make it here?
The competition is good, but it's not overwhelming. The Yankees have not played their best ball all year, which is kind of frightening when you think they're still up by 4 and they haven't put everything together. But let's just say, put them over here for a second, and let's, if just for the sake of an argument, concede them the division and say we're talking about the wild card. Oakland is they're not an overpowering team. Anaheim, we've seen them, we know what they are and aren't, and so frankly, there it is. Are they as good as those teams? Absolutely. It's there for them to do. The record, I mean, the schedule's there that they have a chance head-to-head to play these teams. They've got the 5 games left with the Yankees, but I really think this series right here, it's just like a mini playoff series. These Western games, the games with Oakland are very vital. They're good enough. Yes, they're good enough. Now, when the A's leave town, if they'd like to leave Zito behind and Mulder perhaps, yeah, that'd be nice, but I doubt they're going to do that.
Of course, this is all predicated that there is a stretch run. There is optimism out of New York. Do you share the optimism right now as far as the labor negotiations go?
I think there'll be a postseason. I'm not saying there won't be a strike, but I don't think they'd be foolish enough to make it a prolonged one. I think we could have an interruption. I'm 90% confident, say, that there'll be a postseason. I can't say I'm 100% certain that there won't be an interruption of some kind, but 2 months ago, I would have said guaranteed interruption, guaranteed everything, guaranteed apocalypse. But I sense that everyone on both sides, and the players most importantly, realize, A, they have no public support. They have no public support. There's nothing for them to be striking for that people can sink their teeth into at all. And B, that the effect on baseball would be so damaging. I think even Donald Fair understands this. So they'll bluster and rattle their sabers as much as possible, but I predict there'll be a postseason.
Bob, thanks for joining us.
Okay.
That's Bob Ryan of the Boston Globe. It should be interesting. Donald Fair will meet with the Red Sox on Thursday. They're the 30th and final team he will meet with. So we might really get a barometer of where this is all going sometime next week. Right now, we go back inside to Tom and Jim. Guys?
Thank you, Tom Kieran. Well, I hope Bob is right on that one. Red Sox just back from a 7-game road trip in which they won 4, lost 3. Which is not bad, but there are a couple of ugly games out there in Texas especially, but you feel good about the result?
Well, bat-wise.
The overall result.
The overall
coming
result,
back up
they
1.
Up 1, and they hit the cover off the ball, which is a great sign. This team really hasn't put it all together at once, and when they start getting the pitching, defense, and offense going together, injuries have killed them during the season, and once they get this line up together, they're going to be awesome.
Tom Kieran will sit with Sox manager Grady Little when Red Sox Digest continues tonight on Nessen, and later on, your telephone questions to 1-866-ASK-NESSEN, 275-6376. First of 3 tonight at Fenway, the Sox and the A's.
I will tell you about my Get Out of Nebraska shirt. I was at a thrift store in Wayne, Nebraska, and I stumbled upon this incredibly gaudy orange striped shirt that I thought was hideous at the time, and I wore it out to the bar, and all my friends said, hey man, if you wear that shirt, you're gonna have to leave Nebraska. You can't wear that shirt here. It sort of just, you know, I don't know, it fueled me to get out of Nebraska and come to the big town here. So it's still like my favorite shirt. I wear it all the time.
Bass Ale and Nessen present the Bass Ale Adventure Sweepstakes. To win, stay tuned. Log on to Nessen.com and enter responsibly. Winners of the Bass Ale Adventure could enjoy a Red Sox game from 2 of the bass seats in the house. Win a chance to put the biscuit in the basket on the Fleet Center ice and go bass fishing with Nessen's mad fisherman, Charlie Moore. The Bass Ale Adventure Sweepstakes. Log on to Nessen.com for your bass chance to win.
I know my son. He hangs out with the same guys at the same place every day. He tells me his English teacher spits when she talks. I know he hates me sometimes. He knows people who smoke weed and it scares me to death. But I know he stays away from it. How do I know? I ask. I ask every day.
Boston Red Sox up against a very good Oakland A's baseball club tonight. Lefty Mark Mulder, a 12-game winner for Oakland. The eminently versatile Tim Wakefield will get his 6th start of the season for the Red Sox. Wakefield's been especially effective in his 5 starts this year. Here is Tom Caron again, alongside Red Sox manager Grady Little. TC?
Thanks very much. We're here with Grady Little. And Grady, you come back from a long road trip, a game up to the good on the road trip, and now you come home for a quick week. Obviously, you did not make this schedule, and you got to play through whatever you got. But this is a pretty tough few weeks as far as the schedule goes.
Well, it seems like lately, every time we get off of an airplane, it's already turning daylight on the next day already. But that's part of the schedule. We got to play with it, and we'll continue to do so.
During the trip, a couple of moves, most significantly the addition of Cliff Floyd. With that trade deadline gone, and obviously there's the waiver deadline still, but are you happy with what this team has done? You happy with what you've got there in the clubhouse as you head down these final 50 or so games?
We're really impressed with the deals that we were able to get done there at the end of the trade deadline, and we're glad to have Cliff Floyd on our club. We're glad to have Bobby Howery on our club. We feel like that we're as good as we have been all season, to tell you the truth. And once we get rid of these little nagging injuries that we're bothered with a little bit right now, we should be ready to go. But we've got 52 games to go. We got to come out every day and try to win the game.
You're going to be seeing a lot of the teams that are also looking at the postseason, especially the next couple of weeks. That's all you play. Pretty good test here over the next couple of weeks.
Well, that's a good test every day when you're playing in the major leagues. And any day, if you don't come out and play good baseball, you got a chance to lose. And if you play good baseball, you got a chance to win. So we're going to try to play as good as we can and win as many as we can.
Tim Wakefield going tonight. All season long, you've talked about his value to the team. And now that he's in that rotation, he's happy to be there. And, you know, he's a guy who can all of a sudden catch fire and rattle off a few. You feel he's on the verge of one of those tears?
Well, we certainly hope so. And he's shown that he is ready for that. And he's pitched well for us all season long. We're asking him to come into this rotation and continue what he's been doing all season. And he's shown no sign of faltering, so we're going to wait and see how it comes out tonight.
Let me ask you finally, you talked about the nagging injuries, and really seems you've had one after another all season long. How close are you, barring any further injuries, to having a full team at your disposal?
Well, we're real close. And, you know, Tony Clark had that little problem with the cramp in his hamstring the other day. It was still bothering him a little bit today. And Johnny Damon got a little bit of something that flares up in his knee from time to time from that collision he had over there in Tampa Bay early in the season. But nothing real serious, just little nagging things that we'll get through.
Hermanson, will you expect him back to help out in the bullpen before too long?
We certainly hope so. We've been saying that for a long time, and we feel like in another week or 10 days we should have him back in here pretty soon, and after that, and hopefully he can help this ball club.
It'll be nice to see a full complement of Red Sox. That's Grady Little. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, Tom Caron and Grady Little, thank you very much. Tim Wakefield, some of the best numbers of his Red Sox career, lowest ERA since '95. And one of the things that you look at his numbers that I find really just fascinating, with a knuckleballer, 32 walks, 83 strikeouts this year. That's a 2.5 walk strikeout to every walk ratio for a knuckleballer.
Yeah, you really don't see that in a knuckleball pitcher. They're usually closer to even, or they might be 2-1 at best. But he's been having a great year. He's an unsung hero for this team. You take Derek Lowe, Pedro, they're fighting for the Cy Young, but he might be the most valuable pitcher after those guys.
You can't know things like this, but in 5 starts this year, in 3 of them he's gone 5 innings, in the other 2 he's gone 6. So there is good reason to expect that he'll give you 5, possibly 6 innings.
Yeah, the only reason he went short innings in those other games because he was taken out early, because he had come off a couple of relief appearances that were pretty close to the start, so they were trying to protect him. But I can see no problem if Wake's on that he can't go into the 7th inning. He's in the best shape of his career.
And when we return, your email questions for Jerry Remy, who will have a snappy response for everyone, I can guarantee it. You may leave your questions for Jerry by logging on to www.nessen.com or boston.com, as do so many of your friends and loved ones. It's Boston-Oakland at Fenway tonight. Red Sox Digest continues in a moment.
It's almost like in the movies. Everything becomes quiet. I don't see dugout to dugout. I really don't see the hitter. I just know where I'm going with the baseball, and I'm pretty locked in.
Catch up to 35 games a week for the rest of the regular season with MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV.
I'm a power pitcher. I throw fastballs.
We promise not to tell your favorite old movies that you're cheating on them. Ready to see something new? Then turn to Blockbuster Pay-Per-View Movies.
Didn't get in.
Sean's dream was to go to Stanford.
Just go to Stanford anyway.
If I talk with the dean of admissions, he's got to let me in.
I can get you there in 3 hours.
Orange County. It's not just a place.
We should go jump off something, dudes.
It's a state of mind.
I gotta get out of here.
Here's your chance to relive Ted Williams' celebration of an American hero with your own copy of the special Fenway Park ceremony dedicated to Ted Williams, the hitter, the veteran, and the man. Order a VHS or DVD copy for only $19.95 or pay $29.95 and get a number 9 hat and your own commemorative ticket. A portion of the proceeds will benefit the June Fund, so call toll-free 1-888-466-9622 for your own copy of Ted Williams' Celebration of an American Hero.
The Boston Red Sox and the Oakland A's tonight here on your New England Sports Network at Fenway Park. I'm Tom Larson sitting in tonight, tomorrow, and Friday, I think it is, for Bob Rogers along with Jim Corsi alongside. Sox start a very important part of the schedule tonight. 18 of their next 21 games in the summer of 2000 are against teams that, like the Red Sox, have very good shot at the postseason. Now, your questions for Sox TV analyst and former Star second baseman Jerry Remy, submitted via email at the Nessen website, www.nessen.com. Mr. Remy, old friend.
Tommy, how you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah, been a while. It's the old bad penny thing. What can I tell you? I have one here from Steve Burke from Weymouth. Do you think Tim Wakefield, tonight's starter, will be an effective starting pitcher down the stretch for the Sox?
I think so. I certainly do. I like every role that Wakefield plays, but I really do like him in the starting rotation because he gives the Red Sox pitching a lot of diversity. You know, you have Pedro Martinez out there, power pitcher, strikeout pitcher. Derek Lowe, a sinker ball pitcher, keeps his infielders busy. Then you throw John Burkett with his control in there, that type of guy. And then you got a left-hander now with Casey Foss, and you got the knuckleball pitchers. So you've got just about every type that you could possibly have. But yes, I think Wakefield can be very effective down the stretch. I've always liked him in the starting rotation, but then again, I've always liked him in any role he's played here.
Ryan Lounsbury from Lebanon, New Hampshire. What a beautiful town up there on the Connecticut River. You've been there and spent many a happy hour, I know. Do you think the Red Sox have the final piece in the puzzle with the addition of Cliff Floyd so that they can make a run at the playoffs?
Well, certainly the offense is better with Cliff Floyd. There's no question about it. He was the best hitter available out there, and the Red Sox were able to snag him away from a couple of other clubs, including the Yankees. I would have hated to see Cliff Floyd go to the Yankees because it certainly would have made them that much better. But, yes, he does fit in the middle of the lineup perfectly, you know, around Nomar and, of course, hitting behind Manny Ramirez. Ramirez. Manny's back in the lineup tonight after a couple of days off. But I still think the key is obviously pitching when you get down to the stretch. And when we look to last year's playoffs, all those ball clubs had great pitching. I think that's what it takes to not only to get to the playoffs, but get through the playoffs. But talking about Cliff Floyd, absolutely, this is an upgrade from what they had prior to the trade. And I think he's going to be a key member to this ball club down the stretch.
Okay, Rem, thank you. Good to see you again.
All right, Tommy.
See you tomorrow night. Jerry Remy from up in the booth. Jim, we're talking about Wakefield, and makes sense because he's the starter tonight. He has started, he's closed, he's done long relief, he's done them all with success. How many guys can you think of in baseball in your career over the years that have shown that kind of versatility?
Well, they've shown it, but one-sidedly. They've started for half their career, and then they stopped. Dennis Eckersley was one of the best in the business. But Wake does it. He could start one day, relieve next day, stop, a week from now. So I don't think anybody I ever played with has bounced around as much as he's bounced around here in this organization. He's in the final year of his contract here. I think he has option year. I hope to see him in Red Sox uniform for a few more years.
Would a guy who can do that, and he's about the only one you can think of, would he want to do that? I mean, what are the problems that go with it? Roles. Is it this one? Is it this one? It can,
He wants to win, and he's told himself if that's what the Red Sox want him to do, that's what he's going to do. But ultimately, he would just like to start. Everybody would just like to do one thing and do it well. But what's happened here over time is he's filled a lot of roles. He's done them well, and he's done them pretty well. Pretty well. That's a lot of wells right there.
Jim Corsi, Tom Larson for Bob Rogers on Red Sox Digest tonight, and we will be back on the other side of a break with your questions by phone. That number again, 1-866-ASK-NESSEN.
Have you heard the news? Globe sports writers are a hit on the Red Sox pregame show. Tune in 1/2 hour before game time on Nessen for Red Sox Digest. Join studio host Bob Rogers, former Sox pitcher Jim Corsi, and field reporter Tom Caron as they preview the game and deliver live reports from the field, featuring the insights and game day analysis from the award-winning sports writers of the Boston Globe. Read them today. Watch them tonight. Pregame on Nessen.
Travel provided by U.S. Airways. The warmth and relaxation of a tropical vacation is just a few hours away. U.S. Airways, offering daily flights to a variety of tropical destinations.
You'll like all the things you can buy with Speed Pass. But if it's lost or stolen, you'll also like knowing you won't have to pay for any unauthorized purchases. Security is guaranteed. Call now for your free Speed Pass. Mobile. We're drivers too. The great thing about paying with Speed Pass is you never have to look for your wallet. To get your free Speed Pass, call now or go to speedpass.com. Mobile. We're drivers too.
It's world-class championship boxing, Thursday night at 7.
All the guys that are looking at the scoreboard knowing we got a chance to get in the playoffs. Every game they step on the field counts, so this is important.
Yeah, it is important. I mean, there are 52 games still to be played in the season. That's quite a bit of baseball. I think the way we figured it out is the Red Sox have to make up on the Yankees, and this is just to catch them, not to pass them. One game roughly every 2 weeks, and that's not as easy as it sounds.
No, it's not. We're figuring out, if you look at the bigger picture, that the Yankees have to go 26-26, and the Red Sox got to go 31-21 to win this division. When you look at the numbers like that, they seem daunting, but you just got to keep scraping. And when you play these teams head on, you got to win that first game of that series.
So we are moments from the start of tonight's Sox A's series opener. Tim Wakefield for the Red Sox, his 6th start of the season, and the outstanding A's left-hander Mark Mulder, who is 12-6 as he comes into the ball game here at Fenway Park tonight. 3-game relief stint for Bob Rogers. Tom Larson, the reliever, sitting in, taking on your role with the solidifying presence of one James Corsi, the former Sox reliever, and before that a longtime Red Sox fan, being a local sort. Let's try the phones. I think I do that, and I should get Joe from Mystic, Connecticut. Joe, you there?
Yeah, guys, how you doing?
Hey, Joe.
Good. What's your question, Joe?
Jim, you're looking dapper this evening.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
I got ragged on for my tie, but I think it's a nice tie.
I like it myself. Hey, listen, I love Grady Little, and I love what he's done with the team, but I do have one criticism. I'm getting tired of him giving marquee players days off. I know the Sox are deep, but we're in a playoff race, and every game, one of our superstars is on the bench resting. You guys think that this needs to change?
Well, it depends if you're banged up. I played for the Oakland A's, and we happened to go to the World Series 3 times, and nobody played every day. Guys would get time off. Tony Lucia would pick a spot. He'd tell them the night before. He said, hey, tomorrow, come here. You're not playing. So we ended up winning. You got to do that during the season. It's hard to play 162 games. It's hot. You get banged up, and that just happened because of injuries. But we got a new bat in here. We got Bob Howery here, so hopefully everything will come together.
And you ask how I felt about it. I couldn't begin to tell you. I have never played 162 games. That's a lot. And to give you a ridiculous comparison, one summer I played 80-some softball games, and I got tired of it.
All right.
Okay?
That goes to show you.
Yeah.
Plus, we got the 45 days of spring training. It's a long season. You travel a lot. It's grueling, and sometimes your mind needs a rest more than your body.
All right. Next call, and this should be John from Plainfield, Connecticut. Hey, John.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, doing real well, thanks.
I was going to ask that same question the last caller did. I kind of agree with him.
Can you amend it just slightly?
Sitting with the...
But after hearing the answer, you see what happens. I played with superstars before, and they do get rest. They don't play every day.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that?
John, you agree with us, don't you?
I agree to a point, but we're going down the stretch run, and we want to hang on with the Yankees, and they don't sit their superstars as much.
Well, it depends who's banged up. Injuries have a lot to do with this. Johnny Damon's knee's banged up right now, so that's why he has tonight off. Manny's heel was bothering him, and Pedro was pitching. That's why he had that night off. Plus, we got Cliff Floyd's bat. Once all these guys get healthy, I guarantee you will see them more during the end, going towards the end of the season. They won't get the days off because they know what they're playing for.
All right, shall we take one more, or shall we, one more? All right, yeah, this is kind of fun. Okay. Hey, Jameson, how are you?
Good, how you guys doing?
This is Jameson from Fairfield, Connecticut.
Hey, guys, how you doing tonight?
Hi, how are you?
Real good, thank you.
Got 2 quick questions. When the Red Sox make the playoffs, do you think Mr. Lowe can pitch 3 games in a 7-game series?
When the Red Sox make the playoffs, this is an attitude.
I like that attitude. We need more of that attitude around here. But Derek Lowe, being a single ball pitcher, I think he can do it. He's young, he's wiry. It's not like he's worrying about throwing a 95, 96 mile an hour fastball all the time. He gets a lot of ground balls. He doesn't throw that many pitches when he starts, so he pitches very efficiently. He could probably pitch 3 games in a series. It's a nice problem to have, to pick between Pedro Martinez and Derek Lowe, who you want to start 3 games in a playoff series.
We are coming up on game time, the Boston Red Sox and the Oakland A's. First game of a 3-game series, the first of a 6-game homestand at Fenway Park for the Red Sox. Back with more on Red Sox Digest after this.
I appreciate your help.
No problem.
Thanks, Ben.
Sure. And call me anytime about that equity loan. Bye, Martha.
Bye.
Would you mind?
Oh, no, not at all.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, so you work at the grocery store, do you?
No, ma'am. I work at the bank in the grocery store.
Oh, that's nice.
So you couldn't find a space in the lot?
Oh, I don't have a car.
How many reasons do you need to get into Jeep Grand Cherokee? How about 0? Because now, for a limited time, you can get 0% financing for 60 months on a rugged yet luxurious 2002 Grand Cherokee. 0% for 60 months adds up to $6,800 in finance savings. Plus, you get our 770 limited powertrain warranty. But you have to hurry. 0% financing for 60 months won't last long. See your Jeep dealer today.
The Sox and the A's here at Fenway Park tonight. Wakefield for the Sox, Mulder for the A's, both having outstanding seasons. Cliff Floyd, he's been here at Fenway before, but this is the first time he's been here as one of the good guys. There could be some adrenaline working here.
Yeah, there is. Just like Bob Ryan was talking about, that buzz. The buzz. Coming to the park, putting that uniform on, it's going to be a great feeling for him. hopefully he gets 3 knocks for the Sox faithful.
And I want to mention tonight after the game, Nessen's front row presentation for August, Doug Flutie, Great Heights, from Natick to BC and the Heisman, USFL, the Bears, the Pats, the CFL in Canada, and the experience in Buffalo, and now at age 39, battling for the starting quarterback spot in San Diego. Boston, Oakland tonight, Wednesday and Thursday. This one is mere moments away, so stand by for Boston Red Sox baseball.
What are you guys doing? Fleet home like, yeah, I think I got that.
You pay bills with it?
Nah, too busy.
Transfer funds, Mike? How about check balances?
I don't do that either.
I
Pay
think you're
bills.
scared, Mike.
I'm
That's what I'm gathering
you
right
can
now
take
as
whatever
you're
you got.
talking.
Take whatever you got.
Listen, it's not that hard. All you have to do, here, and then here. And you're done, Mike.
That's it? That's it? The bill's paid? That's easy.
Pretty simple, huh?
Okay, I was nervous. I wasn't scared. I was just nervous. Do we high five now?
Here's your chance to relive Ted Williams' celebration of an American hero. With your own copy of the special Fenway Park ceremony dedicated to Ted Williams, the hitter, the veteran, and the man. Order a VHS or DVD copy for only $19.95 or pay $29.95 and get a number 9 hat and your own commemorative ticket. A portion of the proceeds will benefit the Gym Fund, so call toll-free 1-888-466-9622 for your own copy of Ted Williams' Celebration of an American Hero.
This has been a presentation of Nessen, a sports programming service in partnership with the Boston Globe. Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball is provided by Verizon, the Yawkey Foundations, Dunkin' Donuts, and Aflac.
The Sox enter the dog days of summer with their bats on fire and their eyes on autumn. Tonight's obstacle, the Oakland A's are in the hunt for the West Division title and just 2 games behind Boston for the wild card. The Sox have beaten Oakland in 5 out of 6 this year, averaging 6 runs a game on a .312 average. If the Red Sox are to make a playoff push, it's now or never to fire on all cylinders. Tonight, Tim Wakefield goes for career win number 100, and it's live on Nessen. Live from Fenway Park in Boston, Nessen presents exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball. Tonight, the Red Sox take on the Oakland Athletics. Hi, everybody. I'm Donald Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. The Red Sox are back home after a good 4-3 road trip, and tonight they welcome the Oakland A's. Really the beginning of some pretty tough foes.
Very tough stretch now for the Red Sox coming up. Of course, it starts off with the Oakland Athletics. The Red Sox so far this year 5-1 against the A's, and of course up next will be the Minnesota Twins. They're just running away with the American League Central. The Red Sox have a couple of series left with the Twins, and then one more series with the Seattle Mariners. So, you know, they call August the dog days of summer for baseball players. Certainly not the case when you're in contention. Red Sox have some very difficult competition. Hopefully they rise to the occasion, because once they get past this stretch and get into the month of September, the schedule becomes much easier for the Red Sox.
Well, a milestone of sorts tonight. Tim Wakefield goes after victory number 100 tonight as he takes on very tough Mark Mulder. Over the last 13 starts, Mulder 10-2. Wakefield as a starter, 5 of them, 3-1 so far on the season. We're back with the starting lineups of the first pitch from Fenway after this.
Progress every day. Verizon.
Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Bright copper kettles and warm wood and mittens. Silver like winters that melt into spring. These are a few of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things.
How much do people love their Toyota Tundras? Ask someone you know who drives one.
You'll like all the things you can buy with Speed Pass. But if it's lost or stolen, you'll also like knowing you won't have to pay for any unauthorized purchases. Security is guaranteed. Call now for your free Speed Pass. Mobile. We're drivers too. The great thing about paying with Speed Pass is you never have to look for your wallet. To get your free Speed Pass, call now or go to speedpass.com. Mobile. We're drivers too.
The wonder of it all. Take a chance, make it happen. Pop the cork, finger snapping. Spin the wheel, round and round we go. Life is good, life is sweet. Grab yourself a front row seat. Let's meet and have a ball. Let's live, yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Meet me at Foxwoods. Foxwoods.
Have a blast this summer with Coors Light and the Sox. Enter the Coors Light Silver Bullet Blast. And every time the Sox hit a home run on Nessen, you could win a $50 gift certificate to an area restaurant. Every entry is also eligible for the grand prize, a trip for two to Camden Yards to catch the Sox take on the Baltimore Orioles. So send a postcard or enter online at Nessen.com. And stay tuned. It's going to be a Silver Bullet Blast.
Nessen's exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, bringing people together with low fares. By Miller Lite, life is best told at a place called Miller Time. And by Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all in Southeast Connecticut. Call 1-800-PLAY-BIG. And good evening, everybody. A lovely evening tonight at Fenway Park. Very comfortable conditions as it is a cool evening in Boston with a breeze that blows from left to right across the outfield. The Red Sox take the field led by Tim Wakefield tonight as they begin a very important three-game series against the Oakland A's. Let's take a look at the Oakland A's starting lineup tonight. Mark Ellis, kind of a new face, leads it off. He's at second base. Ray Durham bats second, the designated hitter. Miguel Tejada, who's been on fire 24 games in a row. He's had at least a hit. David Justice is in left field in the cleanup spot. Eric Chavez at third. Jermaine Dye in right field bats sixth. Olmedo Signs at first. Terrence Long in center, and Ramon Hernandez does the catching, and he bats ninth.
The Red Sox are fourth in the league in defense. They've made 63 errors in 110 games. It'll be Shea Hillenbrand at third base, Nomar Garciaparra the shortstop, Ray Sanchez at second, and Brian Daubach at first. Left to right, Ricky Henderson, Trot Nixon, and Cliff Floyd making his Fenway debut as a member of the Red Sox. Doug Mirabelli behind the plate, and on the mound, Tim Wakefield. Start number 6 for Wakefield as a starter, 3-1 with an ERA that stands right at 3. 27 innings pitched, 9 earned runs allowed. A win last time out as he shut out Anaheim through 5 innings, only allowing 3 hits in his career against the A's. 7-3 for Wakefield with a 4.19 ERA.
And a look at the umpires. Dan Iasanya is at plate. Greg Gibson at first. Mike Winters at second. And Jerry Davis, the umpire, at third.
Let's take a look at tonight's game notes brought to you by Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Oakland, 139 home runs, third in the American League behind the Yankees in Texas. 528 runs scored, ninth in the league. The A's pitching 12 shutouts, second only to the Red Sox, who have 15. And the Red Sox 14-8 against left-handed starters, and they're going to see a couple of real good ones in this series against Oakland.
Well, again, a beautiful night tonight at Fenway Park. Tim Wakefield ready to work to Mark Ellis, the second baseman for the A's. And the first pitch of this one is in there for strike one. Mark Ellis hits at 277, 4 homers, and 17 runs batted in. Offset foul, and he's in the hole, 0-2. Over the last 12 games, he's 8 for 47. Mark Ellis was recalled by the Oakland A's from AAA Sacramento on June 6th. Hops it up, foul off first. Daubach getting over towards the dugout. Will run out of room as it lands on the roof of the dugout. .74 degrees here tonight to begin the ball game. Yeah, Mark Ellis is in his second stint with the Oakland A's this year. Previously been up early in the year, April 7th through the 26th. Lines it foul outside of third. A hot shot.
Guy that can play anywhere in the infield. Third base, shortstop, second base. Getting his chance now to play a lot of second base. Durham, who they got from the White Sox, is the DH tonight.
He's got some speed. Last week he tripled twice in a game on Saturday against Minnesota. As this will miss, and it's 1-2 to Mark Ellis. Ellis bats now. Newly acquired Ray Durham waits on deck for the Oakland A's. A couple of new faces that the Red Sox have not seen in Oakland uniforms. Tim Wakefield has his first strikeout of the night.
Strikeout high for Wakefield in a start this year. 7 against the Yankees back on April 14th. Only had 1 last time against Anaheim in 5 innings. Good action on this knuckleball. It just stays on that same plane. And look at Mirabelli fight to make the catch on that. Kind of a cross breeze tonight, blowing left to right. I don't know if that helps or hurts Tim Wakefield.
Here's Ray Durham, the designated hitter for the Oakland A's. Durham, of course, newly acquired by the A's. He's a .294, 10 homers and 53 runs batted in. And the bulk of his work this season coming as a member of the Chicago White Sox. He's picked up prior to the trade deadline, July 25th. Traded away for a minor league pitcher in the Oakland system, John Atkins. Well, Durham, a pretty good pickup from an offensive standpoint. He has had his problems defensively, and missed a game on Sunday with a lower back strain.
Looks like Durham surprised getting a fastball that time from Wakefield.
This is up and away, and it's now a full count. I think he has mixed in his curve as much as he did last year. It seemed like he made that adjustment last year to throw it more.
Yeah, he's throwing it more, obviously, instead of the fastball in certain counts. That's a fastball again from Wakefield on the 3-2 count.
Now the payoff pitch to Durham. On and in, and Durham will work the walk with 1 out here in the first inning. So a strikeout and a walk for Tim Wakefield out of the gate, and it'll bring up Miguel Tejada.
Athletics are last in the league in stolen bases, but Durham brings more speed. He does have 20 steals on the season, and here's some kind of player right here. Miguel Tejada, 24-game hitting streak right now. There's the numbers for Durham in the stolen base category.
Oakland had yesterday off, and they traveled here to Boston. The last game the A's played in was on Sunday, and he extended his hitting streak to 24 games with a home run. He is 1 shy of the Oakland record for consecutive games with a hit set by Jason Giambi in 1997. And right now he's riding the 2nd longest hitting streak in the majors this year. Of course, Luis Castillo of the Florida Marlins had hit safely in 35 games. Right now, of course, it is the longest ever by an A's shortstop. And earlier this year, he had a 15-game hitting streak as well. It's been a terrific year all the way around, and you don't hear as much about Miguel Tejada as you do as A-Rod and Nomar and Jeter, but by the looks of his numbers and from watching him, he's certainly every bit as good. the throw over. This one a little closer. Durham back in plenty of time.
Yeah, Durham brings a new dimension, obviously, to this offense. As I mentioned, not a team that would run a lot. But with Ray hitting second now, he has some pretty good opportunities to run.
Well, there goes Durham. It's a pitch out. They guessed right. See if they can convert. The answer is yes. Doug Mirabelli guns down Ray Durham. 2 down.
0-1 count, almost begs for a pitch out, and that's exactly what happened right there. A pitch out by the Red Sox. They guessed correctly. The tag applied by Garcia-Parra, and Durham caught for the 6th time this season. So a couple of throws to first from Wakefield, then the pitch out, and the caught stealing.
Tejada hacks away and fouls it outside of third. 1-2.
And by the way, Mirabelli is coming to this game tonight. He's thrown out 37% of the runners going against him. That goes up a little bit with that one.
Wakefield dropping down a little bit. 2-2 the count. 5-3 on the season. His 36th appearance overall. And the 6th start of the year. He's trying to give the Red Sox their 6th win of the year against the Oakland A's. Grounded to third. On the backhand, Hillenbrand even up with the bag, and the throw's in time. The A's are gone in the top of the 1st inning. Red Sox coming up from Fenway.
I take batting practice. I take infield practice. I take Viagra.
Ready to try Viagra for the first time? Ask your doctor if a free sample's right for you and visit Viagra.com for more information.
Step up to the plate and make an appointment to see your doctor.
Smart move, Dave. Consolidated with Dell Power Edge servers. Highly available, highly scalable. Intel Xeon processors. Cuts costs across the board. So you're not going to miss those old servers, right?
Oh, Tony. What did you do with the old servers?
Nothing.
That's our drinking fountain, isn't it?
You mean Hydra?
Find out how you can cut costs across your enterprise. Easy as Dell. Call or go online today.
Ford authorized clearance. Now get 0% financing for up to 60 months. That's 0% on the vehicles that'll rock your world. Like Ford Explorer, the #1 selling SUV on the planet. F-150, the #1 selling truck for 25 straight years. Focus, one of Car and Driver's 10 best. And Taurus, with the government's highest safety rating. 0% Ford authorized clearance now.
Back at Fenway, the Oakland A's don't score in the top of the 1st inning. Red Sox coming to the plate in the last of the 1st. Ricky Henderson back at the top of the order. Johnny Damon has a little bit of a knee problem, out of the lineup tonight, day to day. Nixon is in center as a result. Nomar Garcia-Parra at short. Ramirez the DH again tonight. Cliff Floyd in his Fenway debut. Hillenbrand at third base. Last 4 games, Shea's been on fire. Mirabelli does the catching. Daubach at first. Ray Sanchez at second base.
The defense tonight for the A's: Eric Chavez at third base, Miguel Tejada the shortstop, Mark Ellis at second, and Olmedo Signs at first. Left to right, Dave Justice, Terrence Long, and Jermaine Dye. Ramon Hernandez behind the plate, and on the mound, left-hander Mike Mulder. 12-6, but he has really been hot recently. Over his last 13 starts, a 10-2 record with a 2.55 ERA, 2-1 in his career against the Red Sox.
Ricky Henderson is getting the start tonight. He is in left, and Nixon moving to center. Johnny Damon's knee has flared up again. Happened in Texas from an injury that had taken place earlier in the year as the Red Sox are playing in Tampa Bay, and it has swelled up on him again. It is his right knee, and is out of the lineup tonight, and certainly the Red Sox are hopeful that that swelling goes down and that he'll be back in there tomorrow night. Ricky Henderson hitting at .239 as he leads off for the Red Sox tonight against the very talented left-hander for the Oakland A's, Mulder looking for his 13th win of the season. He has been outstanding as of late and part of what is a very youthful and quality starting rotation for the Oakland Athletics.
Red Sox side will see a fastball about 93 miles an hour from Mulder in that range. They'll see his curveball, a cut fastball, a changeup, and a split-fingered fastball.
Well, the 2-2 from Mulder. This is upstairs, and it's a full count. Over the last 13 starts for